Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, people? Have you missed me? Of course you have. Of course you have. I missed you too. Hope you've all been good. Shout out Ameripon, the first one in today. Nice to have you, man. Hey Jew as well, moin moin. And Hobbit how you doing? Sup, chirpy. Are you good, man? Are you good in the land down under? So yeah, I've been away for a little bit. I mean, I went away, on Thursday to be on a little bit of a skiing trip with my family. And, it was actually pretty fun. It was actually pretty fun. I had a pretty good time. Like, I think the Swedes would probably disown me if they heard me say this, but I have actually only been skiing one time in my entire life before this. So, I didn't really know what to expect. I felt like it could have gone either way, because I think I was like 10 or something the first time, the only time before this that I actually stood on a pair of skis. But I must say, like, once you actually kind of get the hang of it, which I think I did for the first time this time, because the first time I was skiing, I was just like plowing down the slopes, if you know what I mean. Like, you're not actually like skiing, you're more like plowing, if that makes sense. But this time I kind of got the hang a bit of it, and it was pretty fun. I think I actually had a bit more fun than I expected. It was also kind of fun because obviously I still like slammed probably a good handful of times. And one of them, like, really fucking hurt my ego, though, not gonna lie. I was coming down this part that got, like, a little bit more steep. Like, it's nothing crazy, but it's, like, steep. It's not, like, beginner level, Also not difficult, but whatever, you get what I'm trying to say. And, I'm trying to ski down this thingy, and I mess up somehow, absolutely, like, slam my face down into the snow. And then once I finally just get up a little bit again and look over, 5 seconds later, a 9-year-old kid comes by me completely graceful, looking stylish as ever on his pair of skis, while fucking Snapchatting on his phone. And he just rushes past me while an adult fucking man, is lying there in the snow, what the fuck am I doing? And this kid is multitasking while doing it 10 times better than me. I'm like, dude, okay, there's levels to this shit, man. There's levels to this shit. I think that was the peak moment of the trip, I would probably say. It was very fun. Other than that, just had a nice time spending time with the family, doing a bit of skiing. Yeah, it was pretty good. We had a pretty nice apartment thing. Yeah, I liked it. First time I think I came in at the beginning of your stream. Yeah, I mean, usually our schedules doesn't really align that well, Janus. being on the whole other side of the globe and all that. But I'm glad to have you, man. Stream sounds fun. Yeah, it actually is pretty fun. It actually is. I definitely still don't feel super confident. I did go down one of the... I don't know if this is international or if this is Swedish standards. I'm actually not sure. But you have colored slopes. So green would be beginner. I think blue is easy. Red is medium difficulty. And then black is the most. It mainly is in regard to how steep it is, I think. And I did try going down one of the red ones, which, fucking hell, that was a little bit steep for me. I think I slammed 3 times on the way down from that one, but yeah. All in all, I had a good time, and like I said, I actually do think I enjoyed it a little bit more than I was expecting. I think I can show you a few images if you guys want to see from the trip, and then we'll get into it here. Would have been perfect if the kid came up to you and said, "Get good." Yeah, that would have actually been the cherry on top, to be honest. So, I did post a few images on my Instagram. This is a little bit from the trip. It wasn't a huge place we went to, but I think it was pretty... there was still probably I don't know, a total of like 8 different slopes down if you went to like the very top. And I think it was pretty nice because it wasn't like, you know, fully packed with people. Like you could, when you came down, you could get up pretty quickly again. And yeah, I think this might have actually been the red one, which, you know, it doesn't look as bad here. I mean, even this here is actually relatively steep, but it's kinda... you can't really tell in the picture. It looks worse than it is, okay? Stop shaming me. Yeah, this is actually me, this is actually me. Not the most graceful one on the slopes, but, you know, I'm kinda doing it. For the second time in my life, I feel like this is pretty decent, actually. I mean, I'll take it, I'll take it. And a little selfie to end it. That was it. If you want to follow me on Instagram, you have the link there. Yeah, it was fun, it was fun. I had a good time. Would love to try it someday, you definitely should. I was really considering whether or not I should have gone for snowboard instead. Just like I've said, I've only been on a pair of skis once in my life before anyway. And I was a full-on skater boy when I was a kid. I have a fair amount of time with my feet on a skateboard, so it kind of made sense that maybe snowboarding should be a little bit more intuitive for me personally. But it is the whole thing there with like being stuck to the board with both your feet that I feel like is going to be very odd to get used to. Because, you know, when you're on a skateboard, you can kind of hop around a little bit. Like, you don't really do that on a snowboard. So I think, yeah, for like a first timer, I still think that skiing is probably a little bit more, what you call it, beginner friendly, I suppose, in that sense. But like I said, when you start getting the hang of it, it actually is pretty damn fun. It actually is. And the advantage to these like snow sports or whatever compared to something like skateboard, which, like I said, I did it a lot as a kid, is the fact that like 99% of the time, it doesn't really hurt falling either. Like, you're falling in snow, you know. It's not gonna be... Unless you, like, you know, obviously if you land very shite and you could break your wrist or whatever, but compared to something like skateboard where even, like, slightly falling off the board, you know, you're landing on asphalt and, like, gravel, like, you know, it hurts every time. What's up, Both? How you doing? Welcome in, man. I'm doing good, just came back from my trip yesterday, so I'm kinda excited to be back and do a little bit more coding, not gonna lie. I said this before, last time I was in a little bit of a vacation as well. I actually think I get a little bit like coding abstinence when I go away from home for like a couple of days. And like, I think I'm starting to have a problem. Like, even like in the car ride up and stuff, I was like, yeah, what should I do? And then I started like, I was just talking code with ChatGPT just because I wanted to do something with code. I was just like, you know, considering different coding ideas and stuff with ChatGPT. Like, that was my leisure thing. How's your game going? The game is doing good. No, we didn't work on it last stream, but you know, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you know. If you didn't know, you should know. The game is on Steam, so that feels pretty good. We started doing a lot of like localization stuff. I think actually, I do want to get the demo, like start working on the actual demo part pretty much as soon as possible. I do have a few ideas I want to do. I think the first room is actually going to be lit up, and you're not gonna have either the flashlight or the inventory badge. Because wouldn't it feel a little bit more cool? Wouldn't it feel a bit more like you have some good progression in the game if you actually have to pick up the flashlight and the inventory badge? But other stuff I want to do, to start with, is to do stuff that is going to be good for the Steam page. So certain stuff like adding, you know, localization to the game, so we can start getting a little bit of a list here, because I think that it's gonna look better on the Steam page if it's clear that we are going to support more languages. I suppose if I'm sure that we're gonna add one, we could add it already. I'm very scared of like over-promising. Like, what if I realize that my localization system just isn't going to work? It should. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't, but you know. Another thing I would really like to add as well is I would like to start doing achievements as well. What's up, Cheater? I was sick, I'll go wishlisted. That would mean a lot. I do have the link right here for you. We are having it close and nearby in case for moments like this. So yes, if anyone hasn't wishlisted the game, please go and do so. It would mean a lot. It's like the #1 thing to help support the game at the moment, since wishlists pretty much determine most of the algorithm or whatever you want to call it on Steam. So that is very much appreciated. How you doing, Cheater? Welcome in, man. Playtest asking for a friend. Yeah, also we have opened the applications for playtesting, so anyone who is interested, please. We're not gonna start it right off the bat, because obviously we're still quite early, but if anyone wants to apply early for the playtesting, then feel free to do so. I think as soon as we got like the first room, we might start doing a little bit of light playtesting just to see how people find the UI and stuff. And not only playtesting, we've also opened up applications for localization. So if anyone does speak another language than English and you would like to help me localize the game, then there's a application for that as well. What is up, SwiserPT? Bem-vindo, pá. How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to have you. Done, mate. Thank you so much, Changes. I really do appreciate it. Wishlisting is the budget option for Twitch Prime. It basically is, yeah. It basically is. Yeah. No, everyone should go and wishlist the game. It means a lot. So thank you all very much. Tombaimpan, Giro. Que giro. There was something else I was gonna show you guys. Yeah, I did do... Like you know, at the end of the last stream, we worked a little bit on Streamer.bot, and I did do so afterwards, after the stream as well. I was supposed to pack for the trip, but you know me, I'm obsessive, so I ended up coding like a few hours. And I basically spent all of the day yesterday coding as well. So I have added a little bit more stuff to Streamer.bot, and I'm pretty proud of this. I think it turned out pretty good. So I did... Let me see, I can show all this here. You know the support tracker? We gone a little bit crazy here. Basically, this one is fully functioning now, where it tracks subscriptions, gifts, cheers, donations, as well as channel point redeems and commands and stuff. And this fucking shite, do you wanna see how mad this is? I did not expect this, but I've written 561 lines of code to get this bad boy to work. But it is working phenomenal, whatever, at the moment. It is working really good. It basically does exactly what I want. So, what this does is that, like I said, it tracks each and every one who like supports the stream in any way, and then it's going to log it. So, just to not like dox any people or whatever, let's check the test logs. These are fake. Basically, this is what happens. It logs your username, the amount you've gifted in like subs, gifted, cheers, donations, adds all that up to a total amount, as well as checks whether or not you have redeemed naming credits. And then what it does is that it goes through this and checks for each person whose total amount is over the threshold or who has redeemed naming credits, and after that, it will write a new formatted list with all of those people sorted by total amount. And then this I will just be able to copy paste and add to the credits of the game. I feel like it's pretty sick. It actually works. Will this message count as support? Yes, it does. Like I said, that's the thing. You can get in the credits by just watching and getting channel points as well. And if anyone is curious, you can do !supporter, and it will tell you like how far along you are. So what I ended up doing is that I actually minimized the price a little bit, the threshold to become a supporter. Because I did put $50 at first, and I think that was a little bit much. Like, let's be honest here, that's like 10 times the amount that the game is gonna cost. So I felt like, you know, this is too high of a threshold. So I ended up actually halving the threshold. So if your cumulative cumulative, I think so. Support reaches $25, you are over the threshold. And then also redemptions, but to kind of balance this out is that I did instead raise the redemption increase a little bit. So after each redeem, the price goes up by 2.5k. It's still not up to 5k like I started with, because I think that was way too high, but exactly. Since we made the threshold a little bit lower, I did up the price a little bit for the redemptions. And then we put all of these in the same list, because for a moment, I think last stream, if you guys were looking, these were divided into supporters and like community VIPs. Basically people who supported the stream and like monetarily, as well as people who redeemed the channel points. But in the end it is the same thing, because even just being here watching is support. So now we once again put them in the same list, but we are going, or well, it automatically sorts them by total amount supported. Because obviously, like, if someone comes in and drops a fucking $5,000 donation, it feels a little bit weird having them being at the bottom of the list of supporters. You know what I mean? Not that I think that's gonna happen, but, you know, hypothetically speaking. So yeah, I feel pretty good about this. I do feel pretty good about this. I did not think I would get it to work. I did have to use a bit of ChatGPT, but overall, the fact that we actually like consistently writing these files to the computer, I think is pretty cool. I like the whole I/O thing about it. How does the cheers work? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so cheers are, you know, bit donations, which is, I think 1 bit is 1 cent. So, yeah, 100 bits would be $1. That's actually a clever way to gamify us. I mean, it's mainly to automate it for myself, because at the beginning, I was basically making this list myself by trying to keep track of how long people have been subscribed and like how much they had donated and stuff. But like in, you know, long term, I'm not gonna be able to keep track of like, you know, multiple people who are supporting the stream, so just automating all of this is going to make it so much easier for me. And I also think it's, you know, the production value is a little bit better here too. Pretty tempting to sub a bunch of subs, let's go. Get all the way there in one spending is frenzy. Yeah, $25 is... Oh, it is a little bit annoying. I just realized that if you gift 5 subs, you do $24.99. So if someone gifts 5 subs, you would be 1 cent away from the threshold. I just realized that now looking at it. Oh, that's kind of funny. So then, like, you would need to do like a 1 bit donation to actually hit the threshold. Maybe I should lower... Maybe just for this reason, we actually should lower it to $24.99. Because it feels a little bit mad that someone is gonna be like 1 cent away. Maybe I could actually... I made it really easy and to like modify this as well. So if we check here, I did do a bunch of bulls, whether like the bot should announce stuff, and for the tier prices if they change or something, as well as here the threshold, which currently is set to 25. So, you know, it would be really easy for me to just do $24.99, save and compile, and this should be done. Let me try. I need to do some command here to actually trigger it to update the... what do you call it? The list, because it only... every time it runs through one of these, it's going to update the list. So let me try the command just for the fun of it, and that should be updated. But I don't think anyone else is gonna be on here anyway, though. Wait. Reopen. Yeah, it's the same. But it would change if we, like, if I update or so, it would automatically remove or add people. Which is pretty neat, I think. So, we changed it. Technically speaking, it's $24.99 now. Which is, we're being a little bit nice here. it feels bad that someone... Just gifting 5 subs should be enough for you to be put on the list, in my opinion. Other than that, I did also... I think we did see it working here in the beginning. Ameripon got it. I also added... I coded my own thing to check for the first viewer who enters the stream. So, or the first one who chats, basically. So this is the first chatter of the stream, ignoring myself and the bots. And when the bot starts for the first time, it resets it to basically no one being here. Otherwise, when someone chats, it's going to check if this is... If the user is one of the ignored users, or if the first chat is already here, then do anything, and otherwise, basically add this. And this one does the same exact thing. Oh, did I? No. As the other one, we basically just save a file here. So on my PC, I will now have a little JSON file for the first chatters. Which did not update. The bot did trigger, because it said Ameripon was the first to arrive. But why is it not saved here? Was it because I had a thingy open? But that should be fine, because it had worked before. His name should be on there. Did I actually mess this code up? If first chatter arrived... Oh wait, do I forget to set this to true? No, because if it goes past this, then first chatter arrived is set to true. Then when it... And that should be before this is called. And here it checks if the first chatter has arrived, then save the data. And what does it do when we save the data? Oh, maybe the saving actually... Did it get corrupted or something? We should check the logs. Oh yeah, it's gonna trigger first viewer every single time. But basically just don't do anything except for the first one. We'll see, I might have to change this one a little bit. Let me actually quickly check the logs here, just to see if I can figure out why that did not update the save file. Because that is a bit weird. Oh, when was it? Do I have timestamps in the chat? You should be able to put that on, right? But yeah, how have you guys been? Have you all been good? I hope you have. It's been a... I mean, I only missed one stream, to be honest. It was the Friday stream. When did I start the stream? I started the stream about half an hour ago, so it would be like... Yeah, about 15:23. No, 14:23, sorry. Here. Queue in first viewer initiated by Ameripon. Okay. Performing non-blocking first viewer initiated by Ameripon. Running default. Oh, it never saved. No, first chatters.json saved successfully. Oh wait, I think I'm doing the opposite. It seems like it's... Wait, you just sent a message. Let me check. I think it saves when it's not... Yeah, first chat is JSON saved. Okay, I'm doing... I know what has happened here. I'm doing the complete opposite what I want to do. Somehow I'm saving when I don't want to save. And not saving when I want to. Because it does save successfully, just not the only time it actually mattered. So that's gonna be an easy fix. Okay, we have some ads coming in here in about 30 seconds. Unfortunately, I can't snooze them anymore, because we snoozed them all up. Did you see my long message before? Did I? Oh, bro, I'm always Is it that one? Wait, where did it go? I'm also impressed coming here. You're doing so well. Feels like I'm a part of something really cool. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot. I think that was the one you meant. Thank you, man. Appreciate ya. Okay, what exactly are we doing here? Let me see here. Get first chatter. So this would set first chatter arrived to true. Oh wait, is this... And then this is saved as true. So then it keeps saving. Oh, okay, so I think we're gonna do this. Wait, how the fuck do I do this? Okay, let me open this in Visual Studio. Is when you're coding and stuff like this, you actually realize how important it is to have a good IDE. Because holy shit, that stuff is not fun to work with. No offense to Streamer.bot, I understand that it's not meant to be an IDE. I imagine this is how most people do it. Unless it's very simple code, I don't think most people code in here, but just holy shit, it's not fun. Okay, so something here is bad, because this, for some reason, doesn't seem like it has the time to update. As I said before, you always want to make me return to game dev. You should, man, you should. I want to see the Flappy Bird game finished. If first chatted, then you go back. I think we need to wait with changing this one. But I can't change it here, because then if this was a ignored user, it would still overwrite it. Or it would change this and then not save the data. I only want it to write to file when someone actually is a first chatter. I always feel like I'm too busy with Twitch and YouTube. No, I understand. And I know the feeling, man. So to be fair though, I mean, game dev is kinda popping on Twitch, but it also depends on your audience, doesn't it? Just here, the thing is that there's no reason to save the data each and every time. I mean, to be fair, we could put this... No, I can't put this whole thing in, because I need to be able to reset this. I'm not actually sure if I need to. This might be reset by default when you start up. But just to make sure, I've made it so that when Streamer.bot is started, it automatically resets first chatter to false. I feel like my viewers would get bored if I stream it. Yeah, it is different streaming something like game development, I would definitely say, compared to, you know, games and stuff. I feel like, I mean, it does depend a little bit, because obviously my audience was mainly people who watch me stream, and I know it, you know, a few of them obviously are not as interested when I'm sitting here coding. But I think in the end, it's also like, I need to do stuff that I enjoy, you know what I mean? Because like, otherwise I don't think it's ever gonna work in long term. Not that I don't enjoy playing games, I do enjoy playing games too, and every now and then I will play games, and then maybe I'll have some developers or something who's not as into that, and that is completely fine. But I feel like, for me personally, I need to make sure that I kinda do whatever I want, because, you know, I feel like it's gonna end up being more healthy long term for me, compared to if I say didn't enjoy one of these aspects and just force myself to do it. Okay, I'm actually confused though. Wait, we need to logically think this through here. What is happening? We're checking, we're loading in the data, getting the first chatter. And this, if this was not a ignored user or first chatter, this should be set to true. and then it should send this out in the chat, which it did. It's now going to, as far as I understood it, it's going to go back here and go down, and then now this would be true, it would save the data. This doesn't happen though. It only saved the data after the first one, meaning that it seems like this bool was not updated after the first time. But it shouldn't go out from the switch statement, right? Unless it's completed the function in here, and each of the functions in here, right? I hate the fact that I still feel confused about this, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Like, the computer will take this in a logical order from, like, each method, what starts at the top, right? And then here, when it goes, this will be like a detour down to this method, and this should not be called until this has finished. Right? No, that's cool. I don't know, just hard to see myself streaming game dev. No, and that's absolutely fair as well. Like, if you don't think it would be for you to stream it, then absolutely. Maybe I get a bunch of new viewers. I do think so, like, because like I said, I think game development in general is doing surprisingly well on Twitch. So I definitely think you would. Yeah, in the end, I don't think it hurts to try if you're interested yourself, of course, but I don't think it hurts to try. But it is true that you do end up kinda... The way I view it is that I've always known that I want to, you know, create a bit of variety content. I never want to get like too hard into one single niche. So the way I see it is that it's better for me to show people early that I am impulsive and might do new things every now and then. And if you want to join, you know, the journey, then so be it. Because otherwise I feel like if all I ever did was, say I only played one specific game for, like, since I started streaming, like these 8 last years or something. If all I did was ever just play one single game, I would probably have a huge community around that specific thing. But then I would feel like I never have the ability to, like, venture outside of that. Whereas, you know, if I'm more open to doing a variety of things from the get-go, I do think it can make you grow a bit more slowly. Because it's often, like, being more niche is often better in terms of growth. But long term, I do feel like it works better for me. But, holy shit, what is happening here? So this bool cannot have updated, because when we got the first message, it was not saved. It didn't call either of these. I am 99% sure. Let me quickly double check. But I don't think it called either one of them, meaning that that method was never called. Initiated by bot Chappy. First chatter saved successfully. Let me see, where was the first one? Ameripon. That'd be first here. Yeah, that's the first log. Yeah, it didn't save until my bot sent a message. That was the first time it actually saved something. Congrats for the 1K, my dude. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate ya. Yeah, it's actually kind of mad. I did show this last time. Speaking of the fact that game dev is actually kind of working surprisingly well on Twitch. Because it's not super, like, I don't think that's super expected. But I think that's also because I've never been a programmer before, in some regard. But, like, if you look at my current, like, Twitch stats, I feel like we've been doing pretty good recently. Like this here is when I started streaming again in like early October. This is, I don't know this exactly what happened here, but this is when we started again. Again, like, you know, closing in on like 300 followers since we started. Yeah, my hours watched have tripled since we started again. Not that bad. Not that bad. Thank you all so much for your support. I appreciate each and every one of you. The only reason you're doing so well is because your game's monster visits me at night and forces me to watch the stream. I assume that's the reason behind it. Yeah, that could be it. Could be it. For sure, for sure. That is pretty likely. I mean, you're not the first either. I've legitimately had people tell me that the last thing they thought about before falling asleep was my monster. So I feel like maybe that's actually a pretty decent strategy. You know what I'm saying? Like, why if we just scare people so badly that they get traumatized and they will never forget about us? That's like a win-win, maybe not a win-win, but it's a win for me. Because they'll remember me, right? They'll remember the game. You don't know yet, but that will be the sequel of your game. It breaks the fourth wall like The Ring, a game about people that played a game and became a reality. Damn. I mean, that would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. For sure. Okay, I must be dumb. There's something I'm not missing here. I mean, no, I think I know what's happening. For some reason, this bool is not updated. We changed it here to true, meaning that after the first chatter sent it, this should have been set to true. That's the way I see it. Wait, am I not updating the string JSON? JSON converts serialized object. First chatters. Formatting indented. No, this should work though, because I'm on the list. Because this was while I was testing it. Mine did update. So you know what? You know what we should do? Oh no, I need someone else to be on here before. Because I don't want to corrupt this file. Because I don't know the formatting. Oh wait, it should be... No, this should be pretty easy. Should I not just copy this and paste another one in here? Okay, we're gonna have to try this anyway. I don't have a command here, do I? No. So let's actually add something new here as well. Let's do a case event type. This wasn't the plan, just so you know, but apparently we're fixing my bot now. This is not gonna take a long time, I promise. We are gonna work on the game today, because I do want to get some progress there as well, and I've spent a lot of time on this bot recently. I do think it's very fun though, you know, trying something else, something that's not like... Because this is not like game development, this is just software development, right? Also, how's the rest of Undertale? Did you try the genocide run? I have not yet. That is the only one we're missing. We did the neutral run as well as the true good ending whatever run. Genocide one is the only one I haven't done. I was planning on doing it. I probably will do it at some point. But then my, you know, my Steam page got approved like right after the true ending one, so my focus might have, you know, diverged a little bit from Undertale. Gotta get around to it. Yeah, no, I do want to do it. I definitely want to do it. I really enjoyed Undertale, to be honest. Kind of like skiing, you know? I actually think I enjoyed Undertale more than I thought I would. I don't think I expected to enjoy the game as much as I did. But it was actually pretty fun. Okay, I think it's called command triggered. If we have a command, then we are going to reset and then break. Just so that I have a way of resetting that one easily. And then, wait, reset. We should just... In that case, we should do... Yeah, we don't even need to do function. We just add this one again. I mean, we could make a function for it, but this is fine. So, if the command is triggered, or if the streamerbot starts, we set this to false. But then, what we're gonna do is go in here, we're gonna add a core command triggered. Create command, we're gonna do reset first chatter. Reset first chatter. And then for this one, let's see, allowed, we're gonna do moderators. Allow all or only those. Allowed. So now, yeah, now only moderators should be able to do it. I hope I am included here. Yeah, I should be, right? Reset first chatter. We don't need a cooldown or anything. That should be good. Boom. Okay. Oh, I do want to do something else. We need some feedback here, right? So let's copy this message. Gonna put it here. And we're gonna do first chatter has been reset. Probably gonna play Undertale myself soon. Nice. Have you played through all of it? I assume, since you asked about the genocide run, that you have. I've been meaning to ask that a few weeks now. Oh, gotcha. Now, Undertale was fun. It was a lot of fun. And like I said, we are gonna do, at some point we are gonna do the genocide run. I do wanna stay a little bit focused on the... This is so ironic, I was gonna say I wanna stay focused on the game while I'm sitting here coding a bot instead of working on my game. But you know what I mean, you know what I mean. What's up, Lyomatech? Welcome in, man. How you doing? What are you working on today? I'm trying to fix the... I made another bot thing that logs whoever came first into the stream, like the first chatter, and then saves that to a file, so we can keep track of like how many times this person has been the first to arrive in the stream, just for fun. But it didn't save properly. I did this like last evening, after I got home, so I want to see if I can get this to work, but something messed up here, and I think this is... Maybe it's not really an issue if we save every time, like, in the end we would just save the same data. Because even if we set that to true, it's always gonna resave afterwards anyway, we only don't save the first time, which doesn't matter. So, first chat arrived. I wonder if I could... yeah, I'm gonna see if I can optimize this later. I just want to get it to work now. Actually, I haven't played it myself. I just watched Let's Plays of it back when it came out. Oh, gotcha. It should be good. Kinda scared to stream it because it's a very special game to me. Okay. No, you definitely should. It's definitely worth a playthrough. Are you procrastinating on your game? No. I would say, no, I actually don't think I'm procrastinating. I think I'm just slightly distracted more so. Anyway, I'm here for the co-working session today. Also have some stuff to do. Let's go. Oh, nice, man. What are you working on? What are you working on, Lyomatech? Give us the deets. Okay, so now we don't have to... Do we even need to save whether first chat arrived is true or false? Yeah, because otherwise it's gonna keep running this thing. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna take this little bit here. Let's put you at the end, just for the sake of it. No, we actually... Yeah, because we need to make sure that it's after this. After we check if it's an ignored user or not. That's when we say that the first chatter has arrived. And then... Yeah, if the first chatter has arrived, don't do this. But now we at least save the data. Where do we add to... Oh yeah, first chatters uses... New user data, amount equals 0. First chatters user amount plus equals 1. Yeah, that should be good. And then we save that. Some work project, React and stuff. Ooh. I've also got some work to do. I'll let my body do some repairs while I'm unconscious. I see what you're on about. Good night, peeps. Have a good one, Hobby Channels, and thank you very much for dropping by. I appreciate you, man. Okay, I think this should work. So basically we're just gonna save every time instead. So now it should not have updated even though you guys are speaking because yeah, we have not reset it. Peace, have a good one, have a good night of sleep, dude. So let's reset first chatter. Is that not what I said? First, oh, did I do... Event type command triggered. First chat equals false, send message, first chatter has been reset, true. Command triggered, is that not the name? Command triggered, I'm pretty sure that should be the one. Wait, that was a Twitch chat message. Oh wait, it should have been the most recent one. Oh, I will scroll down. Command triggered. Reset first chatter. Command triggered. If event type is command triggered, first chat is equal to false. But then it should send a message, which it didn't do. As it didn't update anything here either, did it? No. Okay, I guess that means we have to check the log. Mm-mm-mm. 1517. First chatter JSON saved successfully. I am a fucking Dumbo. I know I did. I never changed the script, did I? This is still the old script. Yeah. I'm so used to coding in only Visual Studio and it like automatically updating, but obviously I need to put the new script in here. Save and compile. Let me quickly check the logs in case we have some issue with the compilation before we try this. Logs, boom. I'll go down here. Nope, that seems to work correctly. Looks all good to me. So now we are once again going to reset first chatter. Why did it say it twice? First chatter has been reset. I only have one command trigger. Oh wait, did it maybe read my other one lately or something? Or too late? Yeah, I think it did. I think that was the issue. I think the other one was like still dangling or something. Okay, so that should be good. Boom, test. Yeah, okay, it did call it out, but it did call it out last time as well. The thing we want to make sure is that first chatters is updated. It does say 3, okay. So I do think this should work now. Okay, do we have... I need someone else in here. I mean, I could reset my bot. Can someone just send like a emote or something, whatever, just to test this out? Then let's see, let me do this. Boom. Okay, in that case, let me do this instead. Because we could be a little bit cheeky here. Let's remove bot chirpy 2, save and compile. Boom, now he should be first, and that should be added to the list as well. It is indeed. Now, let me open this again, and that should be it. This should be working now. Ignored users should be mad chirpy, bot chirpy, and Streamlabs. Save and compile. Now the last thing I need to do to make sure that we don't do any scams here, I'm gonna reset myself to 0. You know, wait, I don't even need to be on here. Ah, fuck it. And then this needs to be a Meripon. Here, and the amount should be 1. We're gonna save this. That should now be donezo. Sweet. We have a look at the game. See if we should maybe continue with a bit of localization, maybe? Or should we look... Something that would be very interesting as well is to look into Steam achievements. Because I have no idea how Steam achievements work. How to actually implement it. But I feel like it would be kind of fun getting that to work. Because that also means that we would be able to put Steam achievements on the Steam page, which I think would be good. Just feels a little bit more professional in some way, doesn't it? When you have when it says that the game is gonna have Steam achievements. I feel like Steam achievements is a must, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. Maybe not in the literal sense, but in practice. Let me move you away now too, don't need you no more. Okay, we have an ad break coming soon. When the ad break starts, I think I'm just gonna rush and reheat my coffee. Oh yeah, I did update this, didn't I? Yes. That does look right. Sweet. Let's go to main menu. Oh yeah, just for fun I added a shit ton of languages here, because I just wanted to see how the menu would look. This is like the languages I would like to add to the game, but this is also very hopeful, you know. Obviously it depends a lot on like what localizers I can find or that I'm able to pay for, basically. Okay, ads are starting. I'm gonna go and get myself a little bit of coffee, and I will be back in just a minute or so. See you guys soon. Let me do this actually. Whatever happens, but okay. Shit, I have 8 Estus flasks left. Oh shit, I have 5 Estus flasks left. All of these functions will actually be called from within the specific script, which is how it's supposed to be. That script will just subscribe to the onObjective completed, and when the room manager notices that onObjective completed is called, that's when you fire off the set new room. Encapsulation, it's all cohesive, it's coherent, it makes more sense, it's logical. This is chaotic. This is chaos. This is not how you're supposed to do it. This is how I do it, because it's easy, but it's not good. Yeah, no, I just keep them like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7. That was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time. Fuck you. We are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. You know what? I almost feel like, should we get the bots to announce when ads are over too? Because as of now, when I get back here, I'm actually not entirely sure. I think they are over, because I think it was just a minute ad or something, so we should be fine. I also don't want to spam the chat too much with the bot, you know? What am I doing? New scene? No. I think maybe we should make a new game scene though. Or at least save the current one as a backup, and then work on a new one. Because then we could work on the stuff to like pick up the backpack flashlights to activate those. That should be very easy. And then potentially looking into Steam achievements. That would be fun. But I do think we still have quite a bit of localization left, don't we? Let's do... That was weird. Yeah, I feel like this system still is not working perfectly here. Maybe it is. Because now we're not changing the language anymore, we're only changing this title. And then when we click, that's when you actually change the language. I did notice an annoying thing though, which is that when you click here, you actually see real time the text update. You see how you have like 1 second or half a second and then it like changes? I hate that so much. I think this is something we might automatically fix with like polishing later on, because I don't think all of these menus and stuff should just like, you know, close or open, close instantly. We want to have some form of like a, what you call it, like some form of little animation or something, right? Maybe, you know, the menus slide in a little bit, maybe they zoom in on stuff, which means that we're gonna add a little bit of time, and that should probably be enough for this to not be a issue. Oh, but also, when we're in this menu, we don't want to go back to the main menu after changing language. I think that might be a little bit of... Oh, it's because the first Is it because my first language is not set yet? I think it might actually be. I think I could fix this by running the... Let me try this. This is just a temporary thing. Boom. Because I wanted to make it so that the first time you open the game, you automatically open the language menu. So that if someone, say, doesn't speak English, you don't have to go through an English menu to find where to change language. Like the first time you open the game, you will be automatically showed this. And now, if I select a language, it should take me back to the main menu. However, if I now change the language, I don't want to go back to the main menu. Now, since I did it through the settings menu, I want to go back to the settings menu. So let me see what the issue is here. Or maybe it's because this stuff is off. Yeah, maybe. I think that might not be an issue. If I do this, save, and then, let me see here, settings, we turn you off as well, and then we apply all of this. Let's actually, wait, let me reset my player prefs with my newly made developer tools, delete all player prefs. And then we're gonna start from the splash screen again and test this. I think it might be fine. I think it might have been me who set up the game objects incorrectly. Now we've shown this. So we try selecting Swedish. Seems fine. We go in here, language, English. Nope. That was not the issue. We are still going back to the main menu. Why is that? Settings UI. What's up, AE? How you doing? Oh wait, did you get a... Why did it log you now to... Oh no, do we still have issues with the bot? Wait. Why did you get logged as a... Oh, am I not updating the thing correctly? I am doing good. I just came home yesterday from my ski trip and now started working on the game. I mean, we started off doing a bit of... I've done a bunch of changes to my bot. So it now tracks all of the people who support the stream, whether that is by channel point redeems or gifted and stuff. And I made a command where, like, if you do exclamation mark supporter, you can see like how close to the threshold you are to be added to the credits. I think that's pretty nice, being able to like double check it. But then we also added this thing where it should announce the person who was first into the chat. But now since it announced you now, I'm getting a little bit skeptical that I fucked something up here. Did I forget to change this to true? Wait, Twitch chat message, get first chatter. Okay, and in your case, AE, how are you doing, man? Glad to see you, man. You would not be an ignored user, and you first chat arrived should have been set to true, so it should have returned from here. Because here we set first chat arrived to true. We checked the log as well, the first chatters. Yeah, you did get added here as well. But then your second message didn't. So why didn't it load your second one? Kinda pissed. I did a gig last week and the owners still haven't paid me. Oh shit, that's annoying, man. What type of gig? I'm sorry about that, dude. Does he have a reason, or has it just not like... Like, what is his excuse is basically what I'm asking. Oh, so what? Oh, that's fucking mad. That is, yeah, that is absolutely mad, dude. I mean, it doesn't update you now. IT is kinda saturated here, so I need to make some workarounds so I don't starve. I get you, man. No, but it's mad that, like... Because then... You know, that would be like... an actual employer. Because, like, first when you said that someone hadn't paid you, I just assumed that maybe it was like, you know, some freelance thing. And some person not... But especially if it's something like that, I feel like it's even more mad that you would not get paid. I hope he'll get around to it. He or she, I suppose. Why did this... I mean, I did reset it. That should have been set to false. Oh, maybe it doesn't update this build quickly enough, because I realize now, when I sent... Look, here, I reset first chatter. I sent a message. And I don't think I was on the ignore list here. And then Streamlabs was on the ignore list, but then Bot Chirpy's message came through. And it logged it as Bot Chirpy being the first one. Oh, but wait, that still doesn't explain why... Why it would not have been reset here. This is... Oh, it is a freelance thing. My city is a tourist incline, so there's plenty of event spaces and restaurants, so the freelance waiter, bartender, etc. is pretty large. Oh, okay, I got you. I mean, still, that's not an excuse, it's still fucked up. Private static bool. First chatter arrived is equal to false. Should start like that. If we trigger the command or the streamer bot starts, it should be reset to false. Otherwise, whenever someone sends a message, we should get that chatter, check their username and make sure that they are not a ignored user. If they are, or if the first chatter has arrived, that is important. Then we just return early. Otherwise... So this did not get called when you sent your message, since it created a file for you. I mean, obviously you were not an ignored user, but first chatter arrived should have been set to true. Do I need to update it or something? No, that shouldn't be the case. And since it's static, we should not be able to have multiple of these. So that should not be the issue either. Why is this not working? To be fair though, do we even need to start this? That should be fine. Yeah, just... Maybe... What if we debug this a little bit more? And And then here, we're gonna do... First chatter arrived is equal to... first chatter arrived. Let's say reset first chatter arrived is equal to first chatter arrived. I'm very patient, but even Buddha may be upset if his face is hit 3 times, still waiting. Yeah, no, and I mean, that's completely fair. I mean, even if you're patient, I mean, if you do a job, you should get paid for it, right? I feel like that's completely valid. What happened there? Okay, I think I actually do need to debug this. Let's do... So this is like... This is the start of the function. We check it there again. And then we check right before saving. So this would be the end. First chat arrived. Yes, save and compile. Okay, sorry, I might spam the chat a little bit here for debugging purposes. I'm basically using the chat. Okay, close the bot, close the bot. Okay. That was more spam than I thought I was gonna do. Do I have some weird loop going on here? What the actual fuck? I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Holy shit. That is interesting. Oh, it's because... Wait, is he responding to his own messages? Okay, wait. Let me quickly go in here. Where is it? First viewer, disable. Okay, that was kind of mad. No, bot chirpy should be ignored, so he should not respond to his own message. Oh no, wait, he still does this. Yeah, because he would still trigger a chat message, I think. Or would he? Wait, can you not set up the command? Reset first chatter. Ignore bot. Oh no, I think that's if the bot writes this message, it should ignore it. I can't do it with this one. Interesting. I'm kind of in disadvantage though, since it's a freelance thing. There's no official register of my work. Even if I report, it'll be my word against him. And he's the owner of the place. That is annoying. I see what you mean. Yeah, fuck, that's kind of sticky, not gonna lie. That is kind of sticky. But I mean, you would imagine that if that's the case, fucking, you would imagine that people end up not wanting to work for him. But I also don't know, depending on, like, you know, how much people are, you know, if there's a big demand to find that type of work, then people might just not have a choice, I suppose. Sorry for asking, but isn't there usually a time frame until someone needs to pay? I suppose, but I suppose that's the issue here might be, because it sounds like Did you not have like a contract thing? Because then I think that is really where the issue lies, right? Because that like time frame would be specified in a contract. So if there's not a... This is hardly seen unless it's a big, very known place. It also just, yeah, it could also be different depending on where you are. Okay, so this might actually trigger the bot to respond to himself. Oh, but that is an issue to begin with, isn't it? I wonder if we can use a different one here. Because there is a... Let's see, Twitch chat. No, let's go here. Twitch chat. There is this first message thing, isn't it? Watch, street, cheer, whisper, more. No, mode. General. First words. Leaving username empty is considered a catch-all and will trigger on any first words event. Let me look at the documentation here. First word. And that is still under Twitch, so we would be Twitch trigger general first word. This triggers when someone sends the first message of the stream by 12 hours. You can also do a reset first words. Okay, I think maybe we should use this one instead, because then we would never be able to get this kind of loop. Because I think I was about to fucking crash the Twitch website with the amount my bot was spamming. Indicate whether the user's message was the first... Oh no! First message ever in the channel. Oh no, wait, that is just a... This is just a bool, so I think... First word might be always, but first message is... This bool would only be true if it was legitimately the first one ever. I hope that is how it works. This is what I mean. Sometimes I feel like a few of these things are a little bit too ambiguous in the documentation. The thing with freelancing here, especially with events and food stuff, is that most of it is get called, see availability, get to work, wrap it up, get paid. No bureaucracy. Yeah, so I think that is a little bit of a difference, because I don't think that would work here. I mean, technically you could theoretically do it, but that would be like... It would not be considered like legitimate work. I mean, it wouldn't... I think it just wouldn't be as common to see here. If it were a more niche thing, like an IT job, for example, it would have had contract and stuff, yeah. But in this city, IT is very basic and the work opportunities are already filled. Yeah, it depends heavily on the country you're in. In German, it's based on domain standard. If your domain... So if the standard in your domain is to have mutual verbal agreement, then it counts. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it might actually be the same here. I wouldn't be too... would it? I mean, you can have... I mean, a verbal contract is still a contract. It's just, you know, a little bit harder to prove stuff if there's some sort of twist or issue. But yeah, I do obviously agree that depending on the country it can change. I guess it's all EU, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, that is annoying. It'll be like that until I get a real job, still applying, but it's a 2-player game. Me alone can do nothing if the other side doesn't get interested, yeah. Yeah, it's still fucked up though to not get paid for the work that you put in. That should definitely not be the case. I hope they get around to it and that they don't actually scam you out of it, because that would be mad. But yeah, indeed, best of luck. I believe in ya. Okay, I think this one should work. And then we leave username blank. Now we can remove chat message, yes. First words, any. I assume this one is going to be called Twitch first words. So let's edit this script. And let's say here, it's going to be Twitch first words. And then we get first chatter, and we should be able to do the same thing. How did the bot do when he was spamming? It was continuously set to false. But that is because the bot is... He never said the... Oh no, wait, he would still do the end. But yeah, that makes sense, I think. Oh, wait, here, first chatter equals false. Here we would also want to reset that first chatter thing then, because we're doing a full reset, right? So let's see, can we figure out how to do that? You can create a new action and then create a reset first words sub action and assign a stream online trigger. This will automatically reset the first words trigger once you go live without any time requirement. But I would like to be able to do this manually as well. I suppose that's the thing. Streamer.bot reset first words. Can we find the code for it? On stream start. I mean, this is probably going to be... There is a C# method for anyone else looking. Is cph.reset first words.
Chat wants your attention.
That is the one we want. Okay. Sorry guys, let me check. Hey, Captain Coder! Why did I not get my raid alert? What the fuck? With the massive raid, what happened? Sorry, dude. Welcome in, people. How you doing? If you don't know me, I am Mad Chirpy, and I am terribly sorry for me not getting an alert and being completely entranced in my work here. If you don't know me, I am Mad Chirpy, and I'm currently developing a point-and-click horror game that is coming to Steam. How are you doing, Captain Coder? What have you been up to? Let me throw you a big old shout out here. Sus. Everyone, definitely go and check out the Captain if you haven't. Awesome streamer. Easing myself back into streaming, we're glad to have you back, man. Where's the alert? I don't know. That was... Have we got another alerts today? I mean, the... only from the channel redeems, but I use those differently. Set up a new Unity project. Ooh, interesting. What are you gonna do? If anyone wants to see the teaser for my game before the ad starts here, I can show you. This is the game I've been working on. There you go, that is it. I'm planning to create some tooling for creating grid-based dungeon crawlers. Sorry if this is a repeat. Twitch said it did not send. Oh, it's not a repeat for me. Oh, interesting. Grid-based dungeon crawlers. Wait, when you say grid-based, are you talking about like the tile set and stuff itself, or also for like movement? So like grid-based movement? Sorry, we got some ads and I unfortunately could not dismiss these. Grid-based movement, cool stuff, man. That does sound interesting. I am so pissed off that my alert didn't go off. That is actually mad. Have I accidentally muted my alert or something? No? I'm currently doing a little bit of work on my bot here because I had some issue, but so far it's been going pretty good, except for this last little break here. Basically trying to make a thing that automatically counts how many times someone has been first into the channel. We do have the support tracking one working perfectly. You know what? Now when I check it... Wait, did Streamlabs not log the event? Oh no, I think when I was... Oh, I think I know what the issue was. Maybe. You know when I was making the support tracker... let's do the test logs. So it looks something like this. This is just testing stuff. It basically tracks how much people have supported the stream with. And I had to enter a bunch of this stuff manually for like the people who have supported me in the past. So I think what I did is that I went to Streamlabs and I filtered away raids and follows to be able to quickly find and update this stuff. I wonder if filtering recent events on Streamlabs even filters the alerts. Yeah, I think it might have, actually. Which means that I basically disabled raid alerts. I think that might have been it. That was a big mistake on my part. Let me just to double check, let me run a little test alert here. Spiritually, this alert is for Captain Coder. That does seem to be working. Just imagine that it said Captain Coder with a shit ton of viewers. Just imagine it, okay? Yeah, I think that must have been the issue. So yeah, sorry about that one, guys. That was actually on me. Let's hope it works now. I think it should. What's up, Barine Fact? How you doing? Welcome in. Could I make a shader for you? What you mean? For what? What's up, Granger Devs as well? How you doing? What are you working on? I basically got the support tracker fully working for my bot. So now I'm trying to make it automatically log how many times people have been the first to arrive to the stream. But we might have had a slight issue where I created some infinite loop and my bot like spammed the shit out of the chat. So trying to see if I can make that not happen again. And also, if I may ask, how did it go? How did it go on... Was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. How did it go for you, man? Doing well, just doing the work thing? Nice, man. For whatever purpose you need, I made shaders professionally and would like to contribute. Oh, maybe, to be honest. Maybe. I might take you up on that. I don't think I use very... I mean, I suppose the Unity Light 2D system is a shader, technically speaking. I think that's the only shade I use in my game at the moment. Maybe, you never know. Went well, got a lot done. Wait. Granger Devs, I'm not talking about work here. I'm not talking about work here. You know what I'm talking about. You don't have to discuss it here if you don't want to. That is also completely fine. I was just you know, curious. It went really well. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. I was rooting for you. I was legitimately rooting for you. That is very nice to hear, man. Also, speaking of which, let me throw a little shout out here for Granger Devs as well. Another awesome developer here on Twitch. Definitely check him out. Oh, also, if you don't mind, would you do a test for me, Granger Devs? Since you are a supporter through Redeems, can you try doing exclamation mark supporter, just so I see that the bot responds correctly? Just we did this, like, it's basically a way for people to check, like, their progress to becoming a supporter. Okay, yeah, it did work. It did work. Let's go. I was just scared that it was gonna say that you had like 0%. Mr. Grey as well, how you doing? Yeah, it does seem to... Should we... Wait, we should double check and make sure that the ranks are correct there. So, also, Barin, do you have any shade or something you would like to show? I wouldn't mind seeing what kind of stuff you've done. Supporter list, so we had 4 and 5, right? That should be right. Let's go. I think this is the thing I'm the most happy with the whole supporter tracker. The fact that it automatically writes this list for me, formatted and sorted and everything. So I will just be able to copy paste this straight into Unity. No, technically I could just have Unity read this list as well. But it's a little bit annoying because all my credits are like one single TextMesh Pro file, you know, or TextMesh Pro component. So that gets a little bit more tricky. And now I think that should have updated you guys as being notified as well. Because otherwise you might be notified twice. I don't know if I should show this though, because this is everyone who's ever like donated or whatever, you know. I don't know if people... If I don't have, you know, written consent from people showing this stuff, so I'm not gonna show it, sorry. Let me check here though for... Where are you guys? We have... Granger Devs, Redemption true, notified true. Yeah, because if you haven't gotten the notification before and you do the command, that counts as you being notified as a supporter. And Mr. Gray, Redemption true, notified true. Yeah, it does seem to update correctly. Let's go. Yeah, so far I am pretty happy with that system. Very like... It also just feels good as someone who's like trying to become a better programmer to like automate something. Because I feel like that is... I don't know, it feels like the essence of a programmer is to have something you need to do and be able to just, wait, I could automate this. You know, that makes it feel real for some reason. Does that make any sense? Do you guys know what I mean? It feels cool to be able to say that I had some type of task I had to do on my PC, but I figured out a way to programmatically automate it for me. That is pretty fucking sick, dude. And you know, I feel like I've made some progression just because of that. Even though this is like relatively simple, probably. I mean, for most of you, it's probably pretty simple, but I feel pretty good. Automation always feels good, 100%, yeah. That's why AI is going to be amazing. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that is kind of the essence of what AI is trying to be, isn't it? That is basically trying to automate maybe even some of us. AI is automation, replacing manual tasks. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. It is true. Absolutely true. Nah, dude, I have been using Streamer.bot for about a year, and you have a better handle than I do now. Mine is janky as hell. I mean, I did go, you know me, and when I get a little bit interested, I do go a little bit obsessive. I think I've already spent over 12 Yeah, I'm probably quite a bit over 12 full hours coding stuff for this bot. But it is pretty fun. Because this is the first time I really use a lot of like, you know, JSON file writing and stuff. Even the little functions. I say I did. It might have been a little bit ChatGPT too, let's be honest here. To like, in case some file, I do some manual update and like mess up the formatting or something, it will automatically rename the old file to make sure to not overwrite it. Because it would be really sad in like 1 year if this bot has tracked like every single, you know, support someone has showed me, and then I accidentally overwrite the file, and I would have to, like, the only way to get that back would be to go through like a year of notifications and like log it all. You know what, you could probably automate that as well, couldn't you? Just I could just export my notifications from Streamlabs and then probably write some script that goes through it. You know what? Being a programmer is fucking sick, dude. It's so fun. AI, shame on you, matchup. Maybe a little bit. Okay, should we see if we can get this to work? Event type Twitch first words. So if there's a first word, oh yeah, I would like to. Oh, didn't I find that thing about how to reset it? Yeah. cph.reset first words. So when the bot starts, you know what? I think we're gonna do a new function. Let's make a. Also, let me actually. Let's do it over here. First chatter. Let's copy paste. Let's find this little bugger. And then here we're gonna do a private void reset, which is going to reset the first words as well as set first chatter arrived to false. Then we're gonna put this here. That should be fine. Let's just do. Or maybe we should keep this for now. But maybe we make a little bool here where we do a private bool. Debug logs in chat is equal for now to true. And then here we can do if debug logs in chat is true, then send this message. I programmed an AI model to translate English to SQL or SQL queries, something like that, on a specific architecture. I can't speak today. Architecture that I have. Then I use another one to analyze JSON data, so I can chat with one of them and it queries the other. Then that does direct queries to the database and return the JSON that the first one analyzes and provides conclusion plus data feed. Automation. That is pretty sick, man. Unnecessary curly braces on if statement. Is it? Wait, you mean these? Are these unnecessary? If it's one condition, it can be a one-liner. Wait, is that always the case? I had no idea. So wait, do you mean I can just do this? Single execution on a condition doesn't require a bracket. Oh, is it only if I would do like if statements or something? Oh, sorry, if else statements. Or if I would have multiple. What if I have multiple conditions in here, like if this and first chat has arrived. No, I suppose I still wouldn't need one in that case. So is it only if I have multiple conditions as in a if-else or a else statement? Is that only when I need brackets? It's about execution, not the condition. How many actions you have to do after the condition? Doing more than one action needs... Oh wait, so you mean like if I wanted to send another mistake here? Did I say mistake? Action is what I meant. If I wanted to do another action here, now I would need the curly braces. Correct? Oh! 2 actions inside the same condition will require brackets. I do apologize for the confusion. No, no worries, no worries. Brackets aggregate actions within conditions. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Interesting, I had no idea. Is that the same like here? Like here, when I say what the ignored chat is, this array is, I need to have curly braces. Is that only because there's multiple? If I only wanted to add one name here into the array, should I do this? But because I have multiple, I need the braces. Is this the same kind of thought process? Or is this different? Does it have to do with like the amount here? The second line runs without the condition. Oh, okay, so me having a second line here, that would be like me having this line outside of the brackets. Okay, I see. Not really brackets, just define blocks, like a method needs brackets. Okay, so that one up there would not be the same. In the variable case, because you're tossing an array, I'm pretty sure you need the brackets. Okay. Thank you guys. Interesting, I had no idea. Damn, I've used a lot of unnecessary brackets then. Okay, so if I only have one action, and obviously, because I assume I can't do an else statement here, or can I? Do I not need... If all of them only had one action inside of it, can I do a whole, like, if else statement without any brackets? Brackets do not make your code less efficient as they are then compiled to low level, yet the code is less/more readable. There are some languages that do these type of shenanigans, but I don't have much familiarity with C#. If the else also does have one action, it can be one line. Oh shit, I had no idea. This is correct, one action per condition. Damn, so I could make a massive, like... Okay, wait. I could basically keep going like this without any brackets? Like this would be correct. I had no idea. That is... Thank you guys. You can have 1,000 else ifs and none of them would require brackets if they only do one thing. And if I do want to have another thing happen here, technically speaking, I only need, this is me assuming, I only need these 2 brackets, do I? Would this be correct? Or if I need, or am I now forced to add them to the other ones? Oh, correct also? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that is interesting. I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea. Thank you, guys. I don't think I need this one. And now we don't need to do any of this. Instead here we are just going to call the reset function, as well as here. Imagine Madchappy confusion with languages where loops and statements that don't require parentheses. Yeah. I mean, I actually think that is a little bit weird as someone who's only had, Python, right? I was gonna say, as someone who's only had experience with C#, I think that a lot of these languages that are like more forgiving in syntax would actually just be weird for me. Because I've heard, isn't it the same thing where, with like Python, for example, where like semicolons is a little bit like, doesn't really matter. You can add them, it won't break the code. You can also not have them, and it's gonna be fine. And like, you don't need to define any, like, you don't need to define that this is a bool. It's gonna understand that it's a bool. Like, that seems like it's supposed to be pretty convenient. But I feel like it would just confuse me. Python is just indents, no brackets? Wait. No brackets. Oh, cute little bugger. Now, to be fair, it doesn't have any brackets. Damn, look at that eye. Oh shit! That is true! Using beautiful soup to pass the What is beautiful soup? Fucking hell, there's no brackets whatsoever. I had not realized that. Interesting. A semicolon is an action for a lot of languages, actually. On old compilers, a timer would just be a loop of semicolons. A timer would just be a loop of semicolons. Ah, wait, yeah, I think I understand what you mean. Yeah, no semicolons either, true. Just ending the lines. Isn't GDScript supposed to be... It's called GDScript, right? Isn't that like relatively similar to Python? I mean, it does look pretty clean. I don't know if it's more or less readable because of it. I suppose that could be a bit subjective. Because in some regard, I feel like there could be an argument that the brackets shows a little bit more clearly what is like related to what or whatever. But that's, I suppose, is subjective. Yeah, it's derived from Python. If you make an if condition, you need an action. A single semicolon should be accepted without anything else. Oh. I presume you're familiar with ternary operators, right? Yes, I am. I haven't used them a lot. I think you actually even have a Yeah, C# ternary operator. I even have a bookmark for it. It's something that I probably don't use enough, but if I'm quite sure, yeah, I don't need to save this. If we check my support tracker, I actually think I have a few in here. Yeah. Because I realized there was an issue with me checking if something was a test alert, because if the isTest argument actually didn't exist unless it was a test alert. So, and we also can't get a bool from it, so what I did is that we check if the arguments contain the isTest, and then we do a ternary operator where if it does, then we say that whatever the answer of that is what the answer to the string is, otherwise it's set to false. But I think there's a lot of cases where I probably unnecessarily use like a if-else statement or something, where it would be a lot easier to just use a ternary operator. I think that's one of those things that I need to try and be more conscious of, or like, you know, try to remember to use. The fun thing about ternary operators is that you can create a massive fusion of ternaries. It has the same energy of nested ifs. Oh. Oh yeah, I mean, I suppose you could kind of nest. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be considered nesting per se. But yeah, you would kind of be able to... Yeah, you could put a ternary operator inside of a ternary operator, couldn't you? Yeah, you should be able to. Which is like with the ternary operator, I still did some logic inside one of them. Then at some point it gets confusing. Oh no, it would definitely get confusing. But like, theoretically, it should work. Did this link break? I think that might be a broken link. Don't know why, but it seems like it did break. Oh wait, I can do this. Give me a second. Oh yeah, equivalent to. So this is like a nested if this, bam, else if, else. Oh wait, return condition 1. So then this is the ternary operator, value 1. And condition. So this second one is another ternary operator. Yeah. Oh fucking hell, I can't understand this looking at it. Else if condition 3, return... Oh yeah, return... value 1... Interesting. Interesting, I had no idea. Okay, so then... we could do the same thing here, where we go if debug logs in chat, and then, you know what, no, we don't need any of this. Let's just indent this one, and maybe for the sake of it, let's move this one down. So now it should only check your message the first time you send it, but when the bot starts or when we trigger the command, it should reset that thing as well as reset this. Should we give this a go, maybe? We save the data every time. Maybe we should do this as early as possible, but we can't do it before we checked if it was a ignored user or not. Is ignored user, or if the first chatter has a... Wait. If the user is ignored, then you should return early. Yes. If the first chatter, yeah, has already arrived, then we shouldn't check this again, so then we should return early. Otherwise, if it continues out of this... Wait, I don't need any brackets here. Right? I don't need any brackets here either. That is so mad. I had no clue you could do this. First you do the assigning, then the return is the assignment. Then you put the condition. After the question mark is the result on truthful. Then after the colon you put another condition doing the process again. Oh yeah, so yeah, it would check if that is true, but if it isn't, then check if this other thing is true. And if that isn't, then check... Yeah, it basically loops it. Ah, that's interesting. Some maniac purists prefer that on using if statements. I mean, if you don't have trouble reading it, I don't think that's an issue. I think for me, a if-else statement would just be easier to read compared to, like, merging together multiple ternary operators. I suppose that might take, you know, less code in some regard. But I think it would be harder for me to, like, look and intuitively understand the code. Dude, I'm looking everywhere now, like here, only one thingy, that means I don't need this, right? I can just do this. Don't tell me it's the same with for each if I only have one thing inside of it. Is it? It is? What the fuck? Is it the same with a for loop as well? Is it the same with a try catch thing? Wait, can I always do this if there's just one action? Fucking hell, I had no idea. Should be for everything as far as I know. That is fucking mad. So then even here I wouldn't need it either. That is mad. I had no clue, dude. And to be fair, I mean, when there's only one thing, it's not really hard to read either. Wait, what do we want to do here? We want to make sure that we say that the first chatter arrived is equal to true. I don't even need to say that this is true, don't I? Do I? Unless the language itself has some rules. Yeah, I suppose it can be language specific. But that is, yeah, that is interesting. I had absolutely no clue. Okay, so this should be, by default, be set to false. It should also be reset to false when a streamerbot starts or when the reset command is triggered. Otherwise, it is set to true when it finds a user who's not ignored and if the first chatter has not arrived yet. If that is the case, then it sets that to true, meaning that when the next person sends a message, it should not log it here. Yeah, in theory, it should also be able to make a function without brackets, but I know it's not possible in some IDEs. Oh, interesting. So if I only had one thing inside of this one, I would be able to move these. That is mad. You know what? That might actually be good for like the way I do events, since I have like event classes. That should actually make it easier to read if that is possible. We might have to give it a try. Okay, I think we're gonna try this. Let's hope that the bot doesn't like completely spam the chat again. So I think it should be set to false as of right now. Let's enable this one, see what happens. Okay. It does look fine so far. I will apologize in advance if my bot goes absolutely crazy again. Because it did spam like 57 messages before. I know that on C# you can use the arrow operator for some function returns. Yeah, that's another one of those that I've barely used. I think I've only used it when ChatGPT has told me to use it, if I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Let's see what happens. Did I turn the thingies off? Debug logs in chat equals true. Command triggered. Oh, do I have some issue maybe? Let me check the logs. Event type does not contain a definition for Twitch first words. Okay, so the event must be called something else. It shows that one. Let's check here. Source, event type. Doesn't say, okay. Have we had any so far? Action queues, action history. First viewer, ads incoming. This is trying to check the thingy. Oh yeah, but we can see what... So this was command triggered. What about this one? Streamer.bot started. So that did a reset. Can I get a Kappa123 in the chat? I mean, I can also not ignore myself. And I can test this, to be fair. So otherwise, let's see. Connected ads, ads, support tracker. What are you doing? Oh, it's when we checked the supporters before. Let's go! 59.90. That is not bad. Okay, wait, that should have been a message then as well, according to this, right? Default 10. Unacceptable. First view. Oh, that did not trigger first word. Maybe first word is the first time you ever sent the message. But then why do you have a bool for it? Oh wait, did I not add it here? No. First words, any. So this did not trigger when Swicer sent the message. Yeah, just this is still the command. Okay, that one doesn't work. I mean, I suppose... Wait, ignored users... First... I mean, we could check if it's an ignored user straight at the beginning. We don't even need to load the data. Because otherwise it feels a little bit weird running through this every time someone sends a message for the rest of the stream. The thing is that I can't put this check first chatter earlier. I haven't seen any first words, Annie, but Annie is not okay. Or are you okay? Annie, are you okay? You've been hit by a non-functional bot. Banger. Okay, I think maybe... Thank you for getting my AI comedy. No worries, man. The exact reset time. But look, if we have a reset time, that sounds like this should not only be the first time ever, right? Twitch first words. Enabled, yes. Criteria, any. Is user ID. Leaving username empty is considered a catch-all and will trigger on any first words event. Because I suppose I could do something where, like, if the name is YCPT, then anytime you send the first message, I could do something special. And otherwise, if this is empty, it should trigger every single time. But also, I didn't get the reset first chat message there. Did I? No, I didn't. Why is that the case? Command triggered. Should call reset. Which reset the first words. Chat equals false, and then if debug logs in chat is true, which it should be. Okay, wait, didn't I check the logs? Oh wait. Oh, is that fine? I think that's fine. Okay, let me try again. Let's do reset first chatter. No response. Let me check the log. Oh, yeah, I couldn't find the event. Right, that was the issue. Never mind. I'm being dumb. Event type does not contain a definition for Twitch first words. So it must be something else there. Moonies with the raid. Are we still not getting alerts? I am sorry, guys, but we are having some issue here. Good luck, have fun, raiding and running. No worries, Moonies. Thank you very much for the raid. Everyone, if you haven't, definitely go and check out my Swedish brother from another mother. Moonies, working on a bunch of cool games on his stream, check him out. If you don't know me, I am Mad Chirpy. I am currently working on a little Streamer.bot thing here, which is having slight issues, perhaps. I wouldn't admit to it, but that might be the case. Other than that, I am usually working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which is available on Steam for wishlists. So, if you want to check it out, I do have a link for it. You know what, we can show you. This is the teaser for my game. That is it. We are slowly but surely closing in on 100 wishlists at the moment, so please help us out by hitting that wishlist button. Okay, so the event here on the Twitch thing is not called Twitch First Words. It must be called something else. One of the things everyone needs to know is that the background is Tom while Tom waits for the game release. I see what you did there. That's actually pretty good. What's up, Terry Darts? How you doing? If you want to know, Twitch is first word, not first words. Oh, is that it? So wait, is this supposed to be Twitch first word? Just, yeah, it should be Twitch. It's just confusing because this is usually what the trivia is called. So that's why I did plural. Terry Dots is trying to debugger himself. Is that so? Is that so? Why are we debugging over there, Terry? Okay, so that... Did we compile it? We did. So should we try it again then? Reset first chatter. Are we gonna start spamming? No? Okay. Okay, let's see this now. Sorry, I am doing a little bit of debug logs in the chat. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, it annoys the heck out of me too, because YouTube is first words. Oh, so it's... Oh, that is mad. Yeah, that is. I can see why that would be a little bit confusing. Oh, so you're using Streamer.bot as well? Are you doing the development stuff? You are indeed. Streaming software and game development here, I see. Oh, you know what? Let me throw you a little follow. Let me check out what you're working with over there. But yeah, that is pretty annoying. At least be consistent, you know? Okay, so reset first chatter arrived is equal to false. And then it calls the end twice. No, wait, I think I might have misnamed the other one, didn't I? And first chatter arrived equals false. I think that might actually be in the middle of it. Reset. This is the end. Wait, do I only have one of those? Why did this run twice? But no matter what, it did call you out, and then at the end it says that first chatter arrived is equal to true. Okay. Swizer, do you mind just saying whatever in the chat? Let me see if it... Because then it should not call you out. We can also double check here. First chatters. Terry Dots was indeed added. Whatever. That's very clever. That's very clever. I see what you did. First chat arrived is equal to true. So now it only called the... And yeah, that should be right. Oh, I think the other ender might have been... No, wait, bot chirpy should be ignored, so that shouldn't be the case. Interesting. But let's be honest here, it does seem like it's working, right? Hey Terry Dots, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Streamer.bot is 90% of what I do. Oh wait, actually, I'm part of the support staff. Oh, gotcha. Had you any slight issues? I thought I'd drop a little help. Hope you didn't mind. Oh no, absolutely not. I don't mind at all. We are all for backseat coding here. Oh, that's pretty cool though. Okay, so sorry guys, I'm not gonna give you freebies over here. So at the moment, a Maripon is the only one that should have a 1 there. Then let's save this. I wonder why we don't... Just shouldn't your other messages trigger? Oh no, because we're not doing chat message anymore. Now we're doing first words, or first word, as it's called. So that means that it's not gonna continuously check these again. Yeah, that's so much better. But now, when Ginseng comes in, it does do a check, but sees that first chatter has already arrived. Okay, this is working. What is up, Ginseng? How you doing? How's it going, Sharpie? How's you, chat? It's going good. I think I just fixed this little issue I was having with the bot. Okay, let me turn the thingy off. This is we should have now this on. Give me just 1 second here. Debug logs in chat is equal to false. Save and compile. That should be good. It should stop now. That doesn't stop the announcement when someone is first though, right? No. That will still be sent and then saved to file. Let's go. Yeah, doing good. The bot is working. We have the full support tracker that tracks like all subscriptions and everything, saves people into a big old log. This is the test log. This is not the actual true one, but it looks something like this. And then from this, it also automatically creates, formats and sorts a supporter list with all of the people who are either over the threshold or have redeemed the channel point reward. I think that is pretty sick. So then I can just copy paste this and add people that should get credit for the game. Pretty cool stuff. And like we said before, there's also a command. If anyone does !! supporter, you can see like how close you are to the threshold, which I did lower. I basically halved it. And then what we did now is, I think we got this fully working now, where the bot will check whoever is the first to arrive each stream and then save that. So just for a little, you know, just for fun, it will basically announce in the chat and say something like, you know, Jinsen was the first to arrive. They have been first that many times. GG. I think that's pretty cool. Just a little fun thing. Okay, let me catch up here. Oh yeah, also Terrydots, how long have you been doing, like, being on the support staff for Streamer.bot? That's actually pretty cool. Love the bot and speed. Well, it is really cool. Like, so far I am really enjoying it. Remember the no brackets thing? I do. Wait, did I use unnecessary brackets again? I probably didn't I? Bringing in the good luck with me. How was your weekend? How was the trip, by the way? Glad to see you back in one piece. It was actually really good. Yeah, I said it before. I think I had more fun than I thought I would. It was actually pretty damn fun. When you start kind of getting the hang of how to like actually ski, you know, it is pretty fun. Wait, what is happening here? Well, not a single bracket anyway, is there? Except for like, but that's like for an array, so it's not the same thing. Oh wait, not even for the functions either. And nice that it's automated. It is. You lowered it? Give me my points back. Yeah, I did lower it. We basically halved it from 50 to 25, so it's now $25. I mean, I can give you your points back. I do think that would take you off the list for now, but I mean, I could technically do it and just lower the cost. You got confused, friend? Everything in this code is technically a function. Oh! Wait, you mean like all of these or the entire thing? Wait, yeah, I am confused. I am indeed confused. You can't give points back unless you haven't approved / rejected it. Do you think I approve or reject it? I never do that. I'm pretty sure I could, theoretically, refund it. But like I said, I do think you would be... I mean, I can double check. Oh, well, you can check. Just do ! supporter. Oh no, wait, not if you're on the thingy. Then you wouldn't be able to check. Never mind, because it's not gonna give you the number. It's just gonna say that you're already in the credits. But I can check here. How close you are. Yeah, you are relatively... What, you're almost like... You're like 2/3 or something? A little bit less. You're over halfway. At least. I will be back in a bit for sure. See you later, Ginseng. May I ask why you're saving it first to a file? Yes, but that is mainly because I didn't know how else to do it. I think what you might be referring to here, if I'm not mistaken, is the fact that you have like variables, right? Well, we can have like persisted user globals and stuff, and I should be using this instead. I assume that is where you're going. I didn't understand how to work this out, I'm gonna be honest with you. And after I did the other system, I had already, you know, gotten the hang of how to write a file. So I was just like, I guess I'll just save this as well. But it would probably be easy to do it here. But the thing is that I don't understand how to add something here. Because I think I would need like a persisted user globals. Now I am assuming where you were going with this, but... I've been using Streamer.bot since when it was first published 3 and a bit years ago. Oh damn, that is a very long time. It was what I was asking, but each to their own. No, but like I wouldn't mind, because this would mean that I don't need to save the file. It would be... I mean, wait. If they persisted, I assume that Streamer.bot itself saves this to a file somewhere, because otherwise how should it be persisted? Right? I suppose I just did like extra work I wouldn't really have needed to do, but I don't understand how to add these. Because this, I can't do anything here. I can add here, and add like a test variable. But then, because I would need these to be like user specific, right? And now I don't know how to add it over here. Behold Haskell, a pure functional programming language where everything is by technicality a function. It's basically math, the programming language. Haskell, I think I've heard that before actually. Interesting. So everything is a function. I think I'm too dumb to fully realize what that actually means. Oh wait, would that mean that even like what I would consider like a class would kind of be a function? Rather than a collection of functions and variables, which is kind of why a class is for me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Look at the gears in his head, yeah, pretty much. I do that. I have a first redeem that saves to a persisted variable and updates on each redeem. Oh, I see. Okay, so you do it by redeem instead. I was thinking about that. The only thing is that sometimes I find that it becomes a little bit weird because someone else could have been first in the chat. But then, because someone forgot or didn't know about the redeem, they don't get the thingy, you know. However, you could argue that it's the same thing here, because someone could have been lurking before the chat actually sent something in the message, so that is, I suppose it actually doesn't make that much of a big difference. Persisted means it will saves them when you close Streamer.bot. Non-persisted will reset. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, if it exactly, it's saved in the. Oh, sorry, we got an ad incoming soon. Let's see here. It's saved in the globals database in the data folder. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because if it's persisted, that means it must be saved to a file somewhere. So it would kind of do the same thing, just that I don't have to do it myself, which is what I did, which was probably unnecessary. Am I okay to post a link to docs? Yeah, you are fine. We currently have no link protection whatsoever. I am gonna keep it like that. I'm giving people the benefit of the doubt. No, that's not how you use that. You know what I mean. At the moment, I am trusting people. As soon as if I start getting bots again, spamming links, or if people stopped abusing it, I will turn it back on, but for now, we are fine. Oh fuck, where did I scroll? you send me the link for set Twitch user var. Oh, so, okay. Public void, set Twitch user variable, username, variable name, object value. So yeah, it uses the object, because that could basically be anything, right? And then bool persisted. Oh, so, okay. Okay, so I would do it through code then. Yeah. Where did you... Wait, I think... Okay, C# Twitch global. Oh, okay, I think this is where I need to look more often. I don't think that's a dig on the documentation though, because I think I'm just bad at reading documentation, so I have trouble finding stuff, because I'm still a newbie with all of this. Okay, but this is, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are sub-actions to do it too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't mind coding it. So then, I suppose my question is, can I manually update this as well? Just out of curiosity. I mean, I suppose I could check my data. Do I have any... Yeah, we have this globals backup. I don't know what is gonna be on it. Can I... Wait, what file is this? Can I even open this? It's a database file. I have no idea what a database file is. I mean, it's pretty descriptive, but I don't know if I can open it. Like, is there a way for me to manually add something? Once it's in the variable viewer, you can go into that and change... Oh, because if I create it here, then it would show up here. And then here I would be able to manually change the value. Okay, so then we could even cheat to make that work, because at the moment Ameripon is the one who was first today, so he should have a 1. And rather than checking the user here, we could actually just enter his... Wait, user ID. So, can I use whatever I want here? I usually use the display name on Twitch, but I think that should be fine, as long as... Yeah, because I could enter anything here, right? Yeah, that should be fine, I think. Okay, so in that case, let's actually try this then. Let me do this. Close out of that. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna duplicate this one. And then as a weird sort of version control, what we're gonna do is that we're gonna make sure to update this. Boom. Save this as first chatter, yes. Then let's close this. Let's do a... Shit, there we go. New C# class. Paste this in. If you want to use the name, you can set user variable. If you want to use the ID... Oh wait, there's... Oh yeah, I was just looking at the wrong ones, wasn't I? Yeah, VOD ID. Yeah. This goes... We have now gone full circle back to the thing about me just being bad at reading documentation. Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is just string username. That was the one you linked to. I started looking on the wrong one. That's on me. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so that's when we... So in that case, we don't need to worry about renaming corrupted files. We should not have to worry about loading data, because we would just... Okay, so I suppose there's a function to get this as well. Yeah, get Twitch user variable. That should be the one. Yeah, so that means we don't need to load the data. I also don't need to have a data class myself. Yeah, I did a lot of extra work here. Save data? No. We should check if the user is ignored. I do need that one. Reset we can keep as well. Don't need to save. We don't need to load. We don't need a dictionary anymore. Yeah, this is gonna be easier. Okay, so we have the get and the set Twitch user variable. So in that case, get first chatter. Yeah. If it's a ignored user or if the first chatter is already here, then we return. Otherwise, that means that the first chatter has returned. That is fine. Here we check if we contain the key. I suppose this works fine with the... Yeah, because I suppose you guys do the check now for me instead. Where if I set the user variable, if that variable exists, that would update it. If it doesn't exist, then it would create it, and with the correct value. So that means I should not have to do that check myself either. Yeah, this is gonna be way easier. I think this is one of those times where we should take the lesson that making sure to actually read through the manuals or the documentation could probably help out quite a bit, couldn't it? So what do we do here? First chatter arrived equals true, and then we're gonna say... So I would say cph, right? cph dot set Twitch user variable. Exactly. Set Twitch user variable. And then we need a few parameters here, which would be... So we're gonna do the user. Variable name is, let's just call this... this would be a string, I assume. Yeah. I mean, why would it not be a string? What else would it be? First chats. Maybe. Then we need the value, and I suppose we can do increments here, so we would do +1, right? Because I don't want to overwrite the old one, we want to add to it. I suppose that's gonna work. And then persisted would be true. And then what we're gonna do now, just to not do any scams, is that we're also going to enter a Meripon here. So the first time we do this, it's gonna automatically create a variable for them as well. And then I can manually fix this. Wait, do I need to do plus equals 1 here? Or is +1 fine? Or should I just have... No, because if I would say just 1, I assume this would save it as 1. +1 won't work, I think we just set value to 1. So how would I increment it? Is it... Oh wait, I would get it and then set it. You'll need to do a get first and then do a plus plus, then a set. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. So we would get Twitch user variable. We would take the user... Wait. Okay, so we still have the bool persisted. I suppose that is because we need to check which list to look in, whether it's the persisted globals or non-persisted globals. Oh, you don't have to. Oh, interesting. What does it default to if I don't enter it? Or does it check both? This is just me asking out of curiosity. Okay, so we get... And this is fine if the user doesn't exist, right? How would that work? Also, if you want to code in an IDE, this might help you. It's how I code in Visual Studio Code, and it has all the autocomplete stuff too. Probably some after stream thing. With linting in Visual Studio Code. With linting. What is linting? Automated checking of your source code for program. Oh wait, do you just mean that, yeah, this would update the Streamer.bot code for me? Is that what we're referring to here? I don't use Visual Studio Code. I mean, I suppose I could get it. Just right now I'm doing this in Visual Studio. But is there an extension for Visual Studio as well? Or would this one work? I don't know. Yeah. I know exactly what I'm doing here, if you can't tell. The bool will default to true. Okay. You can see that by the bool persisted is equal. Oh, yeah. Oh, so the fact that it here says bool persisted equals true. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So that means that if I don't enter something here, then it is going to enter bool persisted equals true. Okay. Okay, thank you for sharing this link as well. I'll look into this. I think, like you said, it's probably an after stream thing, but cheers, man. Okay, so in that case, I actually don't need to say true. Is it the same here? Bool persisted equals true. Yeah, so it's gonna default to true, which means we can just do this. I don't know if it will work, but it might in Visual Studio. It's just easier than coding in Streamer.bot. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, just what I do now is that I do code in Visual Studio, but then I copy paste, you know. Okay, so we would get the user and then just the variable name. So this would be first chats. Well, of course we need to have a variable as well, so we're gonna do a integer, I guess. Integer first chat is equal to get Twitch user variable user first chats, and then we're gonna say first chats plus plus, and then when we set it, we're gonna set it by using this variable instead. Wait, what am I doing here? No. Boom. Boom, that's how we do it. Int first chats equals get Twitch user variable. Oh, wait, so I do int question mark, boom. get requires a t, which is some like template variable or something. Oh yeah, it does say t here. Okay, so wait, what exactly does this do? I mean, I assume this does some check if it is a integer, and the question mark is probably one of those like, oh, if this doesn't exist thingy. T is a type. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because this is a null check, isn't it? When you do the question mark, if I'm not mistaken. That's basically like saying a if this is not null. Which means that, yeah, this is probably good, because if this would not exist, I assume that integers tend to default to 0, and then first chats plus plus would make it 1, and then when we set the user Twitch user variable, that would create it with the, yeah, so this, I think this should work. Yeah, the question mark checks if it doesn't exist. It would default to the value after the question mark that I added to my line. Oh, sorry, I did not read that one. I missed the ending there. Oh, so you did question mark. So this if this doesn't exist, then default to 0. Okay. Oh, I've never used this. Because this I think I've used before, because you can do this, isn't it very common to use the question mark when you like invoke events and stuff? Like you would do, I don't remember exactly the formatting, but like invoke question mark, no, you would do, is it event question mark invoke? It's something like that. But this I have not seen. I'm just in the habit of doing that now, anytime I do a get. Oh wait, are you saying that potentially this wouldn't be needed, but it might be good to do it because now it's very clear what the default is? Thank you so much for the help, by the way, man. I appreciate it. Okay. Int first chats, get the Twitch user variable. Integer question mark. User first chats. Default to 0. And then increment 1. And then set it, the same variable, to whatever this is. Okay, that should work. So now it's only this, amount times. So this amount, we should now not check the file here. Instead, we should just use first chats again. So string times is equal to first chat equals 1. If that is true, it's gonna be time. If it's not, it's gonna be times. It's good to do it if you're ever pulling something else, like a string or a collection. Or at least in my opinion. Okay. Damn, I love this. Learning every day, you know? Okay, so I don't need this. I don't need this either. Yeah, this minimized my code so much. And I suppose, theoretically, I could have done the same thing for my support tracker as well, that tracks like subscriptions and all of this stuff. But then maybe I just would have used a JSON file for the output of the supported list that's like formatted and sorted. I think that one I'm gonna keep as I'm doing now, because it's like 600 lines of code. It's working now. I don't want to touch it. But I suppose I could have done the same thing here. Every coder has their own way of doing things. Yeah, I think that is one of the main things I've noticed when it comes to code, is that there's always other ways of doing stuff. You could always do stuff in, like, think about it in another way, or like execute it in another way. And I suppose, yeah, like you said, in a lot of cases, it's kind of subjective, I suppose. I mean, there's probably some, you know, best practices, but... Send message. User should be right. Was the first one to arrive. They have been first. Amount no longer exists. So this should be first chats times. Emote true. That should be it, right? I think that should be done. Save. Let's go. Boom. First chat, I don't know, global variables. I'm gonna copy this. And let's do first chat copy, edit, paste, save and compile. Should I check the log just for the sake of it? Creating, compiling instant. It seems fine. Oh, you might know this, because I have a question. And since we have someone who's literally on the support team, it couldn't be a better place to ask it. I mean, this might be a pretty general thing as well. I suppose other people might have a good idea too. Why exactly is dirty code? Not that, you know, not that Streamerbot ever would tell me that I have like implemented dirty code. But what exactly triggers dirty code? Because sometimes I've had it say it's dirty code, but then everything seems to be working perfectly fine. But in the log I have a warning about the code being like dirty. That was something I was wondering about before. Wait, dirty code just means it's been changed? Oh! Oh, interesting. Interesting. I thought it was basically just shaming me for bad code. I thought that Streamer.bot was like, your code is not good enough. That's what I thought was happening. But it just means that I changed the code. Oh. Well, that's good. That makes me feel a little bit better. That's kind of funny. Like, while it works fine, I like to call my variables in camel case, so I wouldn't do first chats, I do first chats. I tend to do the same thing though, to be honest. But I did read before on like conventions. It's like all of these are camel cased. But that's because yeah, look, I'm not even being consistent. Because I recently started doing the underscore thing when it's private. And that's why I read before that they're actually supposed to be, conventionally, they are capitalized. Oh wait, in the jet set I mean. Oh yeah, you mean this one. You would have done camel cased. Yeah, I think naturally I would have done so before as well. But since this is technically public, I think now, since I'm changing my conventions all the time, the more I learn, because I did everything in weird ways from the beginning. I think now I would probably make this capitalized. Because the way I checked it recently, I was looking at like C# conventions, and they basically said that the convention is to do underscore for private variables, capitalized for public variables, and then only camel case for, what is it, like internal variables or something, like this one. Or this one. That's like, I think that references something that's created within a method or something. So that's why I just started trying to do that. But as we could see here, I'm still being like inconsistent with it. Where like this one had an underscore, but this one didn't. I think that's one of those things you... Like you said, it's... People do what whatever floats their boat, I suppose. But I feel like it's probably just being consistent with how you do it, and I definitely wasn't there. But that's what, yeah, like I said, I've kind of recently started changing my convention, so I suppose that is why. Okay, this should be working then. Should we try it? We shouldn't have any variables now, except for this test one I did before. But they should show up here. Reset first chatter. Oh. Oh yeah, I turned off the messages. Oh, I got it twice now though. Okay, let's see here though. If we now go to variables. Twitch. Oh yeah, Terry Dots 1. Ameripon 1. Ah, this would have been a good place then to save, because I assume if I added more variables for the people, they would show up here as well. So if we had like subs and stuff here, yeah, I probably should have used this system for my support tracker as well. But it's kinda high effort changing it now. And since it's working, I think I'm gonna keep it the way I do it. I don't mind having a separate file for it anyway. Just that means it might be easier to read that specifically if I wanted to read it with something else, like, you know, something, maybe something in Unity should reference this or whatever. Okay, yeah. So now, as you said, if I go here, yeah, we can manually change this. That is good. Okay, now we do have one issue though. Oh, this one was enabled. That is why it happened twice. Because I still had the old one enabled. Back in the day, globals used JSON and would break if it wasn't camel cased. Ooh. Now it's a database, it doesn't matter, but I'm still in the habit. Okay, I got you. Wait, it would break? Oh, interesting. Why is that? Because, I mean, if you look at... Because I save my data as a JSON file, if we do like the test logs, and we don't have any camel casing here. Because these would be the variables, right? But maybe, I mean, I suppose it depends on each side system. Let's try this again. Boom. 3, oh yeah, 3 triggers, that is fine. Should be like that. Now, the next time someone sends a message, we should only get one response. Because there's definitely no need to say it twice. I have no idea why it broke. Oh, wait. Now the bot didn't respond. Oh, no, wait. Oh, reset first viewer. Reset first chatter. There we go. It was my issue. Wait, can you try sending another message? There we go. Where's the first one to arrive then? Yeah, so now it updated to 1 time and it only sent a message once. This does seem to be working. Let's fucking go. Oh, there we go. And now Ameripon is saved here as well. Oh, let's keep in mind we're not gonna keep updating Ameripon. So here in the code, this line we no longer need. Now we only update the actual user. Okay, GG. That should work. And that also means I no longer need my... What is it? Streamer.bot. First chatters. We don't need that one anymore. Boom. I'm gonna keep the logs though, but I do realize now that, yeah, if I would have known about this, I probably would have done the subs and everything in here as well. I don't know why I'm saving these, but might as well. Boom. Let's go! Okay, so first viewer is working, the support tracker is working. We've set up the VIP, stand-up, naming credits, rewards. Ooh, one interesting thing. Let me check here. When it comes to rewards... Update redemption status. Reset reward counter. Figure rewards. Is it possible to make Streamer.bot refund a redemption? Is that possible? Because in that case we could do something where, like, if someone... It is possible? Oh shit, that is actually pretty sick. Because then we could check right now. We just don't do anything. If they redeem it. But they would lose their points if they have already redeemed it. So what we could do then is actually send a message in the chat and be like, either you've already redeemed this, or you have what you call it, you've already reached the supported list or whatever. If that is the case, we like automatically refund it. We could even do it in a way where, oh yeah, if I keep them non-confirmed, I could make it so that if someone later on reaches the support list monetarily, we automatically refund the points from the redeem and then lower the price of the redeem again. Dude, I must say, the shit you can do with this bot is fucking sick. Twitch rewards update redemption status. Can we just go back here? So wait, that would be a sub action. I just could have clicked that. Never mind. And then rewards update redemption status. If cancelling a redemption, this will refund the channel points back to the user that redeemed it. Yeah, okay, status. Fulfilled, accept the redemption, marking it as complete. And then cancel. Refunding any channel points spent. Oh, fucking hell, we could automate this entire thing. And make it where either if someone tries to redeem it again, it would cancel it. or if they reach the threshold, we could also cancel it. Because then it is a little bit weird where if someone spends the point to get their name in the credits, but then they reach the like support threshold, like the dollar amount to be included, now the fact that they spent the points earlier basically doesn't mean anything. Because I suppose we can do this later on as well, even if it's been like a month. As long as it hasn't been fulfilled, we should be able to cancel it. And we even have a reference to this, since, if we look at the test logs, we have redemption false. Which means that we can check when someone reaches the threshold, if their user has like the variable redemption set to true, that means that they have redeemed this reward. In that case, cancel it, refund those points, and set, oh that's important as well, set the bool back to false. And then if they would try to redeem it again, we would auto cancel it since they are already in the support list. That would be pretty sick. Because right now, if someone decided to redeem again, I would have to manually go in and like cancel, change the price and stuff. Here we could like fully automate it. That would be pretty sick. Should we do it? We might do it. Shouldn't be too difficult. I think I followed everything you said, and yeah, from what you said, it sounds possible. Yeah, it's it. Like, since we have this, like I said, it's as long as it's not fulfilled. I don't know what happens if this isn't. We'll refund the Twitch reward and removing it from the reward queue. What happens if this one doesn't exist? I suppose that's the only thing. Oh wait, get the current reward ID, get redemption ID, cancel the reward redeem. Oh. Turn true. Bool refund successful equals. Okay, so this seems like if this doesn't work, it would just set this to false. Which means that if this not being successful would not cause a exception of any kind. Oh fuck, I kinda wanna do it, yeah. In that case, it definitely should work. Oh wait, try get argument? Oh no, I should have used that one. Because I had a bunch of exceptions before. I've been doing like weird code to make sure that I don't get those errors. I assume that try get automatically fixes that for me. Out string reward ID. Yeah. And then we can set the cost back down so that, because otherwise it's also that thing where people could redeem it only to make the channel point price more expensive for other people, which, you know, could be considered a little bit douchey. Yeah, in order to refund at a later date, you will need to save the reward ID and redemption ID so they can be called upon, where you can easily save them to user variables. Oh yeah, wait, redemption reward ID. Which is one of these. I suppose the reward ID is the reference to the actual channel point reward. So that one could even be hard-coded, right? If I only have one, that this is gonna change. But however, the redemption ID is like the ID of the specific user redemption. So that one, yeah, we would need to save. Oh wait, that is interesting. So then, it might actually be difficult for the people who have already redeemed it now. Unless, I mean, I probably, if I go to Twitch, I can probably find the reward ID now. Because in that case, because we only had like, what, 4 people that have redeemed it so far. So if that's the case, I should probably enter those IDs in manually. Shit, I never remember how to get to that page. Wait, I think I need to do this. Boom, boom. Let's see, manage rewards. No, wait. Review requests. This is it. Let me see here. And then we can just go naming credits. Maybe I can't. What exactly is the redemption ID? Because all I see here is username. So that would only be if but the username can't be the ID because a user could redeem something multiple times. And I assume we're gonna need a reference to a specific redemption, right? Streamer.bot will give you the reward ID if you go into the context menu, but don't know about the redemption IDs. Yeah, I think this is the difficult ones for the, at least for the ones I currently have. For like the new ones, it would be relatively simple. Because I could just, if we get this argument, we just save that, right? It's for the, I mean, yeah, I suppose I could just have the bot send a message in the chat that it couldn't find the redemption ID, so a manual refund. It should still lower the price automatically, and then I just have to go in and refund it. Or, wait, can I even automate that? Rewards. No, wait, that would be a trigger. If we go... Automatic... Yeah, reward redemption updated. So, and I assume I can pick a specific one here. So if... I assume... Is that what updated means? I'm gonna check the documentation. Because in that case, we should do... If this is updated to... cancelled. Is that how this works? Triggers. Trigger for Twitch reward redemption when its mark is complete or rejected. This is fucking awesome. In that case, I could just make it if I sorry, if I manually reject it, then we automatically do this other stuff. Just have to make sure that if the bot automatically rejects it, it doesn't also do this. But if we do all of this in one script, it should probably be fine. I think I could get this to work. And let's be honest here, my support tracker is already pretty complex, so adding a bit more complexity to it, probably fine. Like, I don't know, did I show this earlier? I think I did. My support tracker is 561 lines of code. It's pretty mad. It's pretty mad. It would have been a lot less if I used the variable system. That is absolutely fair. Yeah, I think maybe we should give this a go. I think it should be possible. Oh yeah, this is also longer because I have all of these different triggers for it. It basically just checks which one triggered it. But this does seem fully possible. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think I need a little bit of a break just to go and get some dinner. I won't be too long though, just give me like 20 minutes or something and we'll get back to it. Yeah, but I do need to get some food. Yeah, we'll see. I might actually see if we can get this to work afterwards. It doesn't seem like it should be too difficult, and that would mean that this entire system is like fully automated, thanks to this bot. That is pretty sick. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna take a short break here. I'll be back in like 20 minutes or so. Thank you guys very much for your patience, and I will see you soon. Cheers. Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? It just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Exactly. People kind of look at it like 6 and below means bad, 7 is average, 8 is good, 9 is great, 10 is perfect. Like that's how people look at these like 1 to 10 scales. And I don't know, as someone who has a bit too much technically inside of me, I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. Just 5 out of 10 would be considered average. Like, if someone would tell me that my looks are 5 out of 10, that shouldn't offend me. I should be like, oh, that means I'm average. That's pretty decent. You know? But that's not... Humans don't work that way, right? If I see a movie that's rated 5 out of 10, you go, nah, that seems a bit shite. Not even a 7. Not even a 7. You know? I don't know why. This is something that pisses me off so much, but it's legitimately something that annoys me. It looks so sick, absolutely. I mean, the art gets me every time. We say, oh, sorry. Thank you very much to you. Here we go. Long gone. Damn. Me just showing off my own game. Hilford sitting there like this fucking douchebag. I'm joking. Here you go. Long gone, such a dope looking game. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which, Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah, yeah. Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. That's the nice thing about coding, that at least now, when I'm starting to get a little bit into it, I actually kind of understand the errors I get and what the issue is. Whereas I remember in the beginning, like, I would get errors trying to... And you know, there's a message with it. It's trying to tell you what the issue is. I wouldn't actually understand what it was trying to tell me. So I could spend like ages trying to fix a problem when I had no hint at all to what the problem actually was. Because I didn't understand the fucking lingo. They're like, oh, we have a null exception reference. And I'm like, fam, what the fuck is a null exception reference? I don't fucking know. I've been coding for 2 days, fam. So at least now I can say that it's starting to get a little bit easier that way. No, I hate that one so much. Ooh, no, don't choke. No! No! Oh, no. So close. Oh, what a fucking choke, man. What a choke. Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. Right, down, left, down. Right. We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, Exactly. People kind of look at it like 6 and below means bad, 7 is average, 8 is good, 9 is great, 10 is perfect. Like, that's how people look at these like 1 to 10 scales. And I don't know, as someone who has a bit too much technically inside of me, I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. Just 5 out of 10 would be considered average. Like, if someone would tell me that my looks are 5 out of 10, that shouldn't offend me. I should be like, oh, that means I'm average. That's pretty decent. You know? But that's not... Humans don't work that way, right? If I see a movie that's rated 5 out of 10, you go, nah, that seems a bit shite. Not even a 7. Not even a 7. You know? I don't know why. This is something that pisses me off so much, but it's legitimately something that annoys me. If I worked on that game for like 2 years, like those 6 seconds that I waste looking for the right scene would, you know, it would ramp up pretty quickly, and all of a sudden you realize that you wasted a shit ton of time. Just like, this is my argument for shoehorns. This is why you should always use a shoehorn. Because yeah, it might only take you like, you know, it might only take you like 15 seconds to put on your shoes normally. But if you can do it with a shoehorn, you can do it in like 5 seconds. Probably even less. And over your lifetime, imagine all the time you saved using your shoehorn. A little bit of a tangent, but... Your soul starts off weak, but you can grow strong if you gain a lot of LV. I suppose that's level, right? Yeah, level. Never mind, it stands for love. Of course it does. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Maybe we'll end up having multiplayer at some point too. We make a Shroud of Gloom Battle Royale edition. You just plop down like 50 people in the room at once, and all the people who get caught by the monster get like kicked off until there's only one left. It's just 50 people never turning on the flashlights. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh my god. Okay, so the inn in the town Snowed Inn is called Snowed Inn. I see what they did there.
So, thank you so much. If you were one of those 12,446
I was.
people, thank you so much for showing the game an enormous amount of support. You are truly amazing.
Nah,
no, wait a second.
nah, it's
Hold up a
okay.
minute. Because it might be tempting to take that sales number and take the game's price tag, do a quick calculation, and think, holy moly, Mark, that is a lot of money.
Wait, that's exactly what I did. That is describing the exact thing I did. I literally brought up a calculator. Oh, shit.
And yeah, it is a lot of money.
Oh.
But it's also not the full story.
Oh.
So, let me
I do, however, think I am gonna need a quick little dinner break here, because we've been up for like 5 hours. No break? What do you mean no break? Fam, I stream for like 8 to 10 hours a day. We can complete it in 15 minutes. Agree? Oh, holy shit. Okay, I'm actually forced to stay here by my own chat. And you know what? I'm gonna fall for it. Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, come on. I got distracted. Ah, shit. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! Check out. Yeah. Secret enemy. Dude, like I'm trying so hard. I actually don't think I can play this game without moderators. I actually think it's impossible to play this. This game might actually even top Dark Souls when it comes to like bad sit gaming and stuff. And I think that's actually an achievement, to be honest. I'm actually quite impressed. Okay, not gonna fall this time. Dude, if I would have died, I would have gotten so mad. Oh shit. The timing. Now, if you turn up the brightness, you would only affect the flashlight and his eyes. I'm quite sure. Those red eyes are super, yeah, I like him. Oh! Sorry about that one. Sorry about that one. Hey, I have given quite a few disclaimers today. We are working on a horror game. There is going to be accidental jump scares every now and then. It's kind of inevitable. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it.
So, thank you so much. If you were one of those 12,446
I was.
people, thank you so much for showing the game an enormous amount of support. You are truly amazing.
Nah,
now wait a second.
It's
Hold up a
okay.
minute. Because it might be tempting to take that sales number and take the game's price tag, do a quick calculation and think, holy moly, Mark, that is a lot of money.
Wait, that's exactly what I did. That is describing the exact thing I did. I literally brought up a calculator. Oh, shit.
And yeah, it is a lot of money.
Oh.
But it's also not the full story.
Oh.
So, let me
My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Wait, you're telling me that I've spent 300 gold gambling on a race that I could have played for free? Is that actually what you're telling me? I've gambled away all of the money that I have in my name. And now, you're letting me know that I should have played this for free the entire time. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute piece of shit. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay, let's go. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Oh my fucking god! Dude, how long have I been here? I'm actually dying. What am I doing with my life? What am I actually doing with my life? I've spent all of my fake game currency for the past like hour gambling on pixelated fucking snails. What the fuck am I doing? How is it so far in the struggle? So we keep speedrunning? I'm half speedrunning. There has been a little bit of struggle, not gonna lie. But so far not too... Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. So yeah, not really any struggles at all. It has gone completely smooth. I haven't died once. Everything is working phenomenally. Fucking hell, I come from the country of IKEA. I should know furniture like no one else. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. I used all my fucking Estus against the boss. Dude, I was just starting to feel good about myself too, and then you do this shit. Go down. Walk away. That was a misclick. Fuck. I did not mean to do that. Go naked. That's what we need to do. We need the strength of a nude person to do this role. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna spam A in case I can catch it, even if I fall. Oh! Yeah, that's right. It just took like 78 tries, but I fucking did it. You guys didn't believe in me, but I did it. I did it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you very much for your patience. How are we doing? Okay, so what were we thinking about? Perhaps fully automating this stuff, even with like automatically refunding rewards, would be pretty sick. Let me see here. The support tracker. I feel like we might just keep everything. This script is going to be mad, but at least everything is centralized. Because what we would need to do in that case is check for either redemption refunds, as in if I do it manually, or we check, because we have this one, Twitch reward redemption. Here. All this one actually does is to update the user log with the key redemption, which would set redemption to true and notify to true. So all we would really do is to wrap this up in some form of a if statement or something, where like we could basically check the support list and either... What would we do? Yeah, we could check the support list and see if their name is already in that list. Because we already do that with get user status, don't we? Here we find out what rank they have by checking if supporter I list. Basically, we loop through the entire supporter list and look for the name. So here we could do something similar. We could even have a Yeah, we could do something similarly to this, where this would return true if you find the name. Which means that if you find a name, when someone in the supporter list, when somebody redeems this, that would mean that you have already... Fool bots with the raid! I am so sorry, my Twitch alerts for some reason is not working today. It's kind of mad, I don't know why. When game release? It is coming soon. Anonymous Solar Labyrinth, welcome as well. How are you doing?
Cheers.
And also Anonymous, cheers my man. Yeah, we are currently working on my Streambot right now. Absolutely not any distraction here whatsoever, I promise. But if you don't know me, I'm Mad Chirpy, and I'm currently, normally, most of the time, I'm working on a point-and-click horror game, where we do have a Steam page up at the moment. Yeah, don't worry about that bot thing, I don't really know what happened there. There might still be a little bit of issues with the bots. Phaedry, welcome in as well, how you doing? You know, first of all, before we do anything, let me throw a big old shout out to Fullbots here, another awesome developer. Bugs on my Twitch? Unacceptable. No. I can't imagine me having any bugs. Hubby-dub, welcome in, and thank you very much for the follow. That one is working. Why is that one working, but raid alerts are not working? Phaedry, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Look, I even have fucking bugs when it comes to my Twitch alerts. It's I don't know what's going on. Anyway, before I make more of a shame on myself, if you guys want to see my game, if you want to see the teaser, this is what it looks like. That is it. So if you do think the game looks interesting for you, then please go ahead and wishlist it. It would mean a lot to me. Thank you very much. A fellow Swede, hey son. Indeed. What is up, Hubby-dub? Hur är läget? Yeah, we gotta represent Sweden on here, don't we? How was your stream, Fullbots? What have you been up to? Also, you know what? Since it's here, let me do an extra little shout out here. If you people have not seen Fullbots' game, definitely check it out. Don't be like me, I still haven't played the demo. I am ashamed of myself. I am gonna play it though. He has made a really cool like automation puzzle game, which you should definitely check out. If my Steam will open at some point. Here we go. Wait, my wishlist is getting too long. Am I gonna find it here? I am. Easy peasy. Block Shop. This is Fullbots' game. Cool little automation puzzle thing. Go and check it out if you haven't. Hit that wishlist button. We hooked up the achievements and did a little marketing push. Oh, nice. Dude, your marketing has been pretty good recently. You know what? I've seen this little... You know, you posted little stuff on Blue Sky from like little gifs and stuff of like you playing the game. And like, you know, not really figuring out the puzzle. Holy shit, that stuff works so well for puzzle games. It becomes like surprisingly engaging for some reason when you're sitting there like, well, maybe I can do this, you know? I think that is good stuff for you to do. Want to see the latest one? Yeah, sure, man. Did you post it on 39 minutes ago? Is it this one? Is that the one? It is. Did you know Block Shop is coming out in exactly 21 days? Oh, and you made it 20. Oh, I see what you did there. You should add it to your Steam wishlist. If there might be a little typo here. If you haven't done so already. Damn, it's getting close, man. Oh, that's very cool too. There's always a typo. Yeah, it happens, it happens. Fucking cool stuff, man. Let's repost that as well. Dope. I'm happy for you, man. It's to show I'm human. There you go, there you go. Yeah, that's how you know that it was an AI who wrote the message there, right? That is dope. 21 days. Are you excited? Are you nervous? Also, it's a little bit annoying. I can't really get it out of my head, the fact that my raid alerts are not working. Because when I do a test alert, they do work. Is this gonna... This is a alert spiritually dedicated to fool bots. Yeah, look, it works! That was a test alert. But that works perfectly. Why are my fucking raid alerts not working? Okay, we're not gonna go through this now. We have enough debugging to do over here, I think. What do you use for your alerts? I use a mixture, but for all of my normal alerts, I use Streamlabs. And then for like channel point redeems and stuff, I have some animation or some alerts. All of those are through Twitch alerts. So it's a little bit of a mixture, to be honest. But yeah, I don't get it, because now like the follow ones were working perfectly. But I've had like multiple raids and not a single one has triggered. You should move everything to Twitch alerts. Yeah, maybe. You might be right, you might be right. It's just that there's chance of breaking. I mean, I haven't really had issues before. I suppose that doesn't mean very much when I'm currently having issues, does it? But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it, mate. But yeah, maybe. I mean, Twitch alerts has been working quite well so far. It's also, I think it's just me being a little bit of a conservative man in this regard, because I think I've been using Streamlabs for like almost a decade, technically speaking. So it feels, maybe I have a little bit of, what do you call it, a sentimental value to Streamlabs. It feels a little bit weird leaving them. You know what I mean? But yeah, maybe. I mean, if I can't fix this, I'm gonna have to try something, because I definitely want my raid alerts to work. Just like, I haven't really changed anything. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't think I wanna spend too much time on that now, though. But yeah, I need to get it to work. Do you use Twitch alerts for everything? You do? Yeah, maybe. Because one thing I do like a lot about Twitch alerts is the fact that you can do... I don't remember what they call it, but you can have like multiple alert boxes or whatever. So that maybe they could be formatted in like different sizes and stuff. Maybe if you want some alerts to cover like the whole screen, another one to only do a small thing, whatever it might be. That I kind of do like. Because that, as far as I know, is not something you can do inherently through Streamlabs. So that's good, because I could have, say, a separate alert box for like channel point redeems, which I would like, because those, I just have a little small text pop up in one of the corners. But then obviously you would like something bigger for the normal ones. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do on after the stream or something. See if we can set that up. Maybe you've convinced me. Update user log. So basically I've made this weird system that keeps track of everything that happens on my stream in regards to subs, gifted subs, cheers donations as well as one specific redemption. This is to keep track of everyone who is supporting my stream, and then what this little thingy does, if anyone is out of the loop, we have the test logs here. It automatically creates a file for me with, this is all fake, this is just testing stuff, but where it logs exactly how much people have spent in my channel, and either if people have spent enough to be over the threshold, then the bot will announce it in the chat and that person will be automatically added to the support list and get credited in my game as a supporter. Or, since it's not all about the monetary stuff, is it? Like, I do really appreciate people just watching me as well. So if someone has been watching the stream long enough to redeem naming credits, this bool will be set to true, and they will also be extracted to this list. So pretty cool, pretty cool. The thing we're doing now is I was thinking about maybe automating this even more, where if someone redeems it, but then reaches the thingy, the threshold, it would automatically refund their redemption. Because now, if they had never redeemed it, they still would have been on the list. So if someone redeems it and then reaches the threshold, they've basically wasted channel points. So then we could do something where we would automatically refund their points if they get back here. Or if someone redeems this again, and this is already set to true, in that case, because now that would like raise the price of the redeem and stuff, but no one else would get. So basically people could just be douchebags and, you know, redeem it just to make it more expensive for other people. So in that case, what we could do, instead of like calling any of those functions, we would just like automatically refund the points and then have like the bot say message in the chat being like, hey, you've already redeemed this, so sit down in the boat, man. You know what I mean? I think that could be pretty cool. Because right now I'm handling the redeem a little bit differently here. Because this is the support tracker. The only thing this one does in regards to redeems is to change the variable redemption to true. As well as notify it to true, because... Alright, if I do it this way, we actually shouldn't have notified be true. Notified should only be set to true if you reach the threshold. And that's when you would get the points refunded. That's pretty cool, yeah. I mean, I've worked a little bit, almost like too hard on it. We have 561 lines of code. That's what I mean, like this might be a little bit of a distraction from my game at the moment. I probably should work on my game, let's be honest. But this is also pretty fun. And it's kind of for the game, since it includes people in the credits. Because I do want to show some appreciation to the people who support me. So here we have naming credits, which would up the reward cost by 2.5k channel points. And then just send message. So this we could do from the other one as well. I mean, right now though, it actually doesn't do anything of this. Because if the user has redeemed this before, you just don't do anything. So then we could send the other message from here. Yeah, I could actually keep this one as is and only do the refund stuff from here. I need to get something to eat, for sure, man. Hope you have a nice stream. I'll probably be lurking a little later. Thank you very much again for the raid full box. It is greatly appreciated. And have a nice dinner, man. Or whatever it is. Is it dinner for you? Wait, you are behind me. It might be lunch for you. But, yeah, lunch. There we go, there we go. But yeah, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. And once again, people, if you haven't, definitely go and check out Foodbox. And sorry about the alerts not triggering. I don't know. It feels so anticlimactic when you get like, you know, these big raids and stuff and there's like no alert whatsoever. I'll sort it out, I promise. So I think if we're gonna do this, we're gonna need to change this a little bit, because we need to add more info into the user data. Because if someone redeems it, we actually need to save their reward ID. No, we don't need to say the reward ID, just that one is always the same. But we need to save that redemption ID. So to be honest, we don't even need this bool. We should actually only have the redemption ID. And by default set it to nothing. Having nothing be as false. Yeah. I assume the redemption ID is a string, right? Can I see that here, I wonder? Has someone redeemed something today here? Lurking, no, that's not a redeem, that was a command. None of these are channel point. Wait, I should redeem something and just have a look. Wait. We did hydrate. Oh wait, we're not tracking hydrate here. We actually need to do one of these. You know what? I do track this one. Don't I? Yeah, I think this should work.
AdChirp is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Okay, and now we check here. Stand up. Q that start at inspect variables. Yeah, here, redemption ID. Ooh. The reward ID is a bit messy as well. But I assume that one stays the same, right? Like that one wouldn't change, would it? Because in that case, we only need to save this once. Oh, but what if I make a new alert or something at some point? Maybe it would be good to save it, just to future-proof this as much as possible. Because it's not really hard to save it. But this is the important one. The redemption ID. And I think that it would work, like I said, if we make this into the redemption ID instead. We turn this into a string. And now anytime we check that one, like in here, get user status. This is if someone does exclamation mark supporter to check their status or their progress. Then check the supporter list. Oh no, it actually doesn't check that one. Yeah, it just checks if you're in the supporter list, because that means you've either redeemed it or whatever.
Cheers.
What's up, Iris? Cheers. Okay, I wonder... Okay, we would probably need to get the redemption and reward ID here. No. Because I don't want to pass it in as a variable here. I mean, I suppose if we are updating a redemption, we could probably get the variables here. Because now, redemption is no longer a bool. This would be a string, and it would be called... Can I change this? No. This would be redemption ID. And this would be set to whatever the actual redemption ID was. Am I overcomplicating stuff? Maybe. Do I care enough? Probably not. I mean, it would be pretty sick if we could automate this entire thing. Here, generate supporter list. When we do this, we check either if the total amount is over or equal to the threshold, or if redemption is set to true. So what we could do here is just say that redemption is not equal to nothing. And then by default we set redemption to be nothing. Now it kind of works as a bool. Because that means that if you do have a redemption ID in here, that would not be nothing, and in that case your name should be added because you have redeemed it. Yeah, I think that should work. Because the annoying thing now is that, like I said before, if someone redeems naming credits, but then reaches the threshold, they've basically just scammed themselves out of channel points. Oh, wait, do we need to keep track of how many points? No, because the redemption ID should... yeah, that should know how many points they saved, even if I change the price after. And then this is what we would do in update user log. When we check announce events, threshold is over 0. If notified is false and ished is over threshold, if the total amount is over the threshold, then announce threshold reached. Then we set notify to true, and this is where we would check if the redemption ID is not equal to nothing, meaning that they have previously redeemed it. That would mean that that is when we should refund those points. Yeah, I mean, it would work. It would work. Shall we try this? I think we should. Okay, let's do one thing at a time. Redemption ID. Do we use the redemption thing somewhere else? That is fine. That should be fine. Redemption is not equal to nothing. That is fine as well. But we need to... wait, what about when we create the user? Where do we have this? This is here. If the logs don't contain the user, then create it, and here we can't say that this is false. This would be set to nothing, since it's now a string, and also this string is called redemption ID, not redemption. Let me check if I... one more check here. Redemption ID. Oh yeah, this is also wrong. This should be redemption ID. Cannot do find redemption. That should be fine. Update user log redemption. Is this not where I first need to check whether this is legitimate? As in, like, whether the channel points should be refunded or not. And then here... Yeah, we are gonna need another function, like a private void, just to refund redemption. Yeah, this might be a little bit complicated, but I do think we could get it to work. But we need to save more stuff here. Redemption ID. We also need a public string called reward ID. Get set. You can see. Oh yeah, I did a test redeem on stand up. It's like, what is my bot on about? It is working as intended. Reward ID get set. So we have the redemption ID and the reward ID. That should be all we need. Need to make sure to not treat this as a bool anywhere. Doesn't seem like we do more than whatever I just was here. Redemption ID is equal to redemption ID. But this is going to be a new string called redemption ID, which is equal to... Oh wait, we need more here. We also need logs user dot reward ID is equal to reward ID. Ah, we should make a case here as well. User type. Yeah, when we do the refund, because we are gonna need to update the log. Might as well do it from here then. Should I? Yeah, let's do it. So this would be redemption refund. And if we do one of those... Also, I don't think we want to change the notified bool. That one should actually stay. Here, this would be set to empty. This would be set to empty. And then we do a break. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Refund redemption. The last thing this is going to do is update user log, user, redemption, holy shit, refund, there we go, with no amount. That's the last thing we're gonna do. But we also need to actually refund the thingy. we don't want to catch a bunch of null exceptions here. Twitch redemption cancel. Reward ID, redemption ID. Try and get arguments. Reward ID. No, we can't do that because we might not have those arguments, since they potentially they should have redeemed this like, you know, a month ago. So we would need to find the reward ID and redemption ID from the thingy. But that means that... Wait, what do we do here? Here we set the redemption ID and reward ID. That means we need to always do this. Oh, but then if they do a double refund... Oh no, a double redeem, that gets messages. Now we might overwrite the initial one. Oh, that should be an issue. Because then we lose the redemption ID of the initial redeem that they did. And because we would have to refund the second one. I mean, otherwise what you could do is to say that if someone... Because I'm pretty sure if you look at the redemption, it even says... max 1 redeem per person. So if someone redeems this anyway, we should just say that, you know, they scam themselves, so be it. Because otherwise that is going to overcomplicate this a lot. Because otherwise I would need to keep track of multiple redemption IDs and reward IDs for each redeem a person could do. No, wait. No. I think we should do this. What if we, when they first redeem it, we're gonna have this redemption be called. We don't have to update it to file. We should just save them here as a reward ID as well as a string redemption ID. We should just set these here, not actually save them to file, and then what we do is that we check if they have redeemed before, or if they are ready a supporter. And if that is the case, we just refund a new one. However, the one that is actually saved to the user log is only a successful one, meaning that if they reach the threshold, we would just refund that one. No, this should work, this should work. So what we're gonna do is do a string redemption ID, string reward ID. We're just gonna pass those in as parameters. I think this should work. Because now we can try to cancel the redeem here. But this is the dangerous thing. In that case, if we cancel this one, we don't want to update the user log. Because that one was never entered to the user log. But we should check here. If we didn't have a refund success, meaning something went wrong, then we can just send a message and say something like redemption should not be refunded. Okay. We do check here, and then if that is not the case, then we would update this. Should I handle this outside? This is gonna get messy because I would need to pass these in somehow. Unless we do a override thing. It's not called override, it's called something else. You know when we make another method with different parameters that doesn't take in an amount? How would we check this? We would check if user logs wait, I don't think we can use contains key, right? Oh no, we could just do this check. This loops through the supporter list. We could just do this again. Loop through the supporter list. If you find a key with the same username, that means that this person is already in the supporter list. If that is the case, then what do we do? Send a message? Yeah, we send a message and refund. That's what we do. If refund was successful, then we say redemption was refunded. Oh no, wait, we're gonna need to do more stuff here. Because whenever we refund a redemption, we also want to lower the price. So here, we need to have this. Redemption was refunded. Redemption should not be refunded. Yeah, that looks good. Don't ask me why I'm coding in multiple places at the same time. We're just a bit spicy like that. Okay, so if you did find them in the supporter list, we want to send a message and say user is already a supporter. Yeah, that's all we need to say, because this is gonna say, in that case, the user is already a supporter, redemption was refunded. Maybe we should add... Do we have the user here? We don't. Maybe we should specify. We're taking a string of the user as well. And then we say... user's redemption was refunded. Or otherwise, we say user's redemption could not be refunded if it for some reason didn't work. If there already is a supporter, that is when we should refund it, passing the parameters refund, redemption ID, reward ID. Well, here's the thing though, we don't only want to break here, just break would end this for loop, right? We would want to return out of the whole thing. Just we don't want to continue here. What if we do a bool is supporter is equal to false. We run through all of this. If we find them, we say that is supporter is equal to true. And then if they are a supporter, return. I don't know if there might be a better way I can do this, but this should work. Because now if you look through all of these and you don't find them, is supporter should be set to false and we should be able to go down here. Where in that case, what do we do? Well, we need to get those. That's something. We need to get these. Try get argument. Yeah, because this redemption will only be called if the event type was a Twitch redemption, so we should always be able to find those arguments. So try to get reward ID. Wait, does this create the string? Can I remove these? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this is a little bit complex, but I think we should get it to work. We grab the reward and redemption ID. We check if they are a supporter. If they are, we refund it. But this is, we don't only want to refund points, because now the points would have been increased. No, just if we handle it from here, we can make sure that we only increase the price if we get down here. Yeah, that should work. What's up, Gamian? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Yet another developer on Twitch. Check him out. Doing alright, nice, man. Okay, let's have a look at this. Wait, did I close it? Did I close the one I actually wanted? There should be something here for set cost. Just what do we do now when somebody redeems naming credits? All we really do is we add to the cost and then we send a message. That is really all we do. The rest is already handled through this script. So if someone successfully, if they're not already a supporter, it's not about money, it's about sending a message, exactly. If they're not already a supporter, then what should we do? We should like notify the success. Update the user log. Increase the price. Dude, we are making this mad complex. Let's be honest here. This is going a little bit crazy, but it is kind of fun. I think we should change this though. I think we need another function when it comes to redemptions. Just this is gonna get, I don't know how I want to pass these in. I don't want to get them again, that seems unnecessary. But I do need to get them here. Yeah, I think we need to make a new... Damn, how long is this gonna be? We're gonna end up having a strip that's like 1000 lines of code. I'm calling it. If a supporter equals false to this, if they are a supporter, return. Okay, so notify success should be easy. No, wait, we actually need to increase the price first, because I want to say what the new price is, as we did before. So I want to increase the price and then say users already... No, we want to say... Let's be honest here, this is what we want to say. User redeemed naming credits and became an official supporter. Let's capitalize it. The cost has now increased to... Let's make this into a variable reward cost. Okay, Twitch globals. What can we do here? Disable reward, pause reward. Get channel points used by user ID. Reward counter. Twitch get rewards. Returns a list of Twitch rewards. No. Redemption cancel. That is the one we're gonna use. Update reward. Reward ID, title, prompt, in 32 cost, string background color. Don't fully understand this one. That's the only one that's required. Oh no, here, look. Update reward cost. Int cost, bool additive. Okay. That's good. Now the question is, how do we get the cost? Just preferably I would figure out what the cost is. Why is the actual function we use here? Get info. So reward get info. Can we find that one here? Get. Twitch user variable. Come on, come on, come on. if that's a thing, they must have a function for it. Get rewards. No, that was the one that... This just gave you a list, right? I mean, I suppose I could get all rewards, loop through them, and log the info. Exactly like to do in here. Oh, wait a second. Get the amount of channel points used by a user. Tracks only the redeems that Streamer.bot has seen. Oh no, this is not gonna work, because that gets all of them. I was thinking, why if we just check how many points they used, add a new thing to it, and then say that that is the new price, because that should be the same thing. That's not gonna work. Maybe we need to do this. I mean, who knows, maybe that is what this one actually does. Sometimes that's the one thing I would say. I wish I could just take one of these default sub-actions and like open the code for it. That would be fucking sick. If I was able to check exactly what that one does. Because here it clearly says get reward info. Streamer.bot get reward info. Is that a... Oh. Ah, look at that. They actually do use the get rewards and loop through all of them. Yeah, that is the function they use. But wait, what is this? Reward cost, the cost of the reward. And they check the reward ID. Should I not just check it that way then, rather than looping through all of it? I mean, I still need to... Oh, wait, do I? If I have the reward ID, can I not get the cost somehow? I mean, we could also use this one with an if block before it. Or we just do this whole thing. List Twitch reward, reward list, get rewards. Yeah, I mean, this wouldn't be... It's not too difficult to implement, because all we would really need to do is, let's see. Wait, should I do this before or after? Don't need to do this. For each Twitch reward in the reward list, we could just check reward.id. If reward ID is equal to, yeah, exactly, whatever reward ID we are currently working with, that means it's the same one. And then we just say that the reward cost is equal to reward.cost. Now we have a reference to how much that one costs. And then I think we're gonna create our own variable here. So let's do an integer. Okay, we now have the cost. So then we're gonna say new cost is equal to reward cost plus reward cost increase. And now, when we send this message, redeem naming credits, the cost is now increased to not reward cost, no, the new cost, there we go. And now we should be able to use this one. Now, why do I do this? No, I don't need to create a new one. All we do is say reward cost plus equals reward cost increase. And then we use that one. We don't need to declare a new integer. That feels unnecessary. Okay, so now we increase the price. Oh, well, actually, we have not increased the price yet. That is something we still need to do. Get rewards, now update reward cost. And since we do it this way now, we calculate it beforehand. We actually don't need to do it additive, which I assume is going to be false by default. It is indeed. So this is all we need to do. So after we have added this, we're going to say update reward cost, reward ID, which we get from there. And we're going to increase it to the new reward cost. Okay, so what do we do now? Now we officially increase the price. We notify the success. And then update the use log. But that I think we need to change as well. Holy shit, I think we're gonna get this to work. It did get a little bit more complex though. Okay, so I think how I want to do this is... Oh, we need to say more here. We need reward ID is equal to nothing. I don't know how this works when... Because I assume I might get some weird exception if this one doesn't exist when I try to add to it. So does that mean I'm gonna need to go through all of these and like manually change this? I mean, I could just get ChatGPT to do it, let's be honest. I am not entirely sure how that works. But this is, as far as I know, the user data we're gonna need. What's up, Lyomatech? How's our progress so far? In terms of the game, nothing whatsoever. In terms of the bot, we're doing pretty solid progress, I think. I think we are gonna get this to work. Basically, I made a system to... If someone redeems the naming credits and then afterwards reaches the threshold, we're going to automatically refund the points they spend to get their name in the credits. As well as if someone... If someone redeems it again when they are already a supporter, we don't want to like increase the price and stuff. So what we do if that's the case is that we're going to once again automatically refund the redemption. And I think we're gonna get this to work. I think I'm going a little bit too far with this, but I mean it's pretty sick still. Was here with the volume off this whole time, co-working. Let's go, man, I appreciate ya. Great to see you progress. I also did some progress with my project. Nice, dude. Let's keep pushing. Indeed, indeed. Exactly what I'm trying to do. Let's go. We're just having a co-working stream here. That's the way it should be. Look, I'm just upping people's productivity here, right? Let's make it done, exactly. I do really appreciate all of you people lurking. Just to get that out there as well. It is highly appreciated. Okay. Where are we? We need to make sure, there's something I haven't done yet, is that we also need to refund this when they reach the threshold if they are... We basically would check if the user's reward or redemption ID is not nothing. That means they have redeemed. If that is the case, then automatically refund with user log with the key user.redemption ID and reward ID. Yeah, that should be simple. Here we do all... Okay, we need to fix this. Update user log. I think we want to change this, so we're going to remove redemption and remove the amount. We're gonna do... I think you call it overloading. I think this might be the first time I ever do an overload method. I think it should work. So what we're gonna do is... We're gonna do update user log, user, and then reward ID. No, not reward costs. Wait. Let's do... We need to keep track of how we do this. Let's do redemption ID. And then reward ID. That should be all we need to save. And then here, that means we actually... We don't need to do any of these. A run to lunch, be back in a bit probably. See you soon, Damien, and enjoy your lunch. I appreciate ya. Yeah, this is where we need to Was it current struggle? I actually don't think I'm really struggling. I think I'm pretty in the zone, just trying to make sure I don't forget anything that we need to do. I just wrote zone. Me not being able to speak and type at the same time. But yeah, I feel like it's actually going surprisingly well. It doesn't feel like this should be that difficult to implement. Awesome indeed, I'm feeling pretty hyped. This is gonna be sick if it works. That means this entire system should be, with the reward redeems and everything, should be fully automated. And I will never have to manually touch something. Except maybe if one of the few people who have already redeemed it, because unfortunately I don't have the redemption ID, which means I can't automate that. Oh, we're talking like, I think 4 people have used the redeem so far. It shouldn't be too bad. Let's see, when we announce threshold reached. So let me remove this. There could be a need for bug fixing in the future anyway, which is fine. Absolutely, that is true. We are gonna have to do a few tests here to make sure that this works. The good thing is that Twitch gives you, as the streamer, infinite channel points. So I should be able to try this. Do you use unit tests? Never. I barely know what unit tests are. No, I think I know the gist of it. That is basically trying things in or automatically testing things in isolation, isn't it? But yeah, I don't even know where you would start with implementing that kind of stuff. Yep, tiny bits, yeah. No, I have heard about it. I've heard a lot of people speak highly of unit tests, but it's not something... I mean, let's be honest here, I've been using Git for like 2 months or something. So, you know, I haven't been the best when it comes to best practices in that kind of regard. But it does, from what I understand, it seems pretty dope. Depends on the case. Sometimes it's good to have if you want to move fast and break things. Sometimes it's a waste of time. Yeah, I suppose that. Yeah, I suppose it's a little bit depending on the project, right? That can make sense, because I assume it takes a bit of time and effort to set it all up. Maybe. Like I said, I don't even know like how you would do it, but I assume that's the case. I don't know the setup for C# either. I bet ChatGPT knows. Probably. I mean, he definitely knows, and then whether it's gonna be correct or not, you know, that's a different thing. That's the thing, ChatGPT knows everything. Even when he doesn't. Isn't that kinda true? It is kinda true. Yeah, when you announce threshold reached, well, we should... I think we should only do this if it's a real thing, which means we should be down here. If test is not equal to true and user logs contain keys user. Why do we check if it contains user? Oh, because otherwise this would be an issue. But it should always. Because we would create them here. If it doesn't contain them, we create it. A bit of redundancy, but I think it should be fine. So this is where we need to check if they have redeemed name in credits. If so, refund. Wait, this is super easy. All we would do is check if user logs with the key user dot redemption ID. If this is not equal to nothing, that means they have redeemed it. In that case, we should refund redemption with this redemption ID as well as the reward ID. Right, didn't I do redemption reward? Oh, we need a string user as well. Oh yeah, only for the message. That's fine, so we don't need to say message here. In that case, it would say like, congratulations, you've reached the threshold, you will be included in the credits, and then the bot would send another message saying that your redemption was refunded. Or it couldn't be refunded, in which case, sorry, you got a little bit scammed. No, I should be able to manually do it. But that means we need to pass in the string of the user as well, which we should have available, right? String user, yeah. So we would say user and then redemption ID, reward ID. Redemption ID, reward ID. Redemption reward. That should be right. Oh, fuck me, dude. I put on coffee. I forgot about it. Oh, it's almost too late to drink coffee now. Scheiße. Totally forgot about it. I got way too into the zone here. Do you have decaf? I don't, unfortunately. I do have tea, which isn't decaf per se, but life as a coffee addict, it ain't easy. It ain't easy. Dude, that should probably be... I should probably start getting like uncaffeinated coffee and just drink that in the evenings. That would be fucking sick. Because that is, let's be honest here, it is the main reason why I would not drink coffee this late. I have one just in case at home, together with a normal one. Yeah, because I don't mind caffeine. I mean, I like caffeine. I'm just pretty strict about trying to not drink it too late. But it's annoying because there's many times, like today, when I do have a little bit of a coffee craving. But like, when I look at the time, I feel a bit hesitant because I'm like, it's actually too late for me to drink coffee now. So if I could pop in like a little bit of, you know, decaf coffee, that could be pretty sick. Because then I could kind of at least trick myself down drinking normal coffee. I buy instant decaf. But there are nice decaf beans also. I use neither. I think I actually have instant coffee at home as well from some old hike or something when I wanted to bring coffee, because it's just, you know, obviously easier with instant coffee. Because when you say instant coffee, do you mean like the powder-based thingy that you just mix into hot water? Is that what you mean? I think that's what you mean. But then there's also, because normally I'm not super fancy. I unfortunately don't use beans, but I do have like, you know, grinded beans, like grinded coffee. That's what I normally use. I suppose you could even get that with just like a decaf. For decaf, instant is good enough. I actually have a Swedish one. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, because like I said, I don't think I would probably not drink it that often. But it's just sometimes when it's like, you have this little craving like, oh, it would be pretty good with a cup of coffee right now, but it's too late, and I can't justify drinking caffeine at this hour. I mean, it's 7:30 here, and that's pretty late. It's pretty late. Not me trying to justify it in my head. Is it? Maybe I could do it. I'm from Finland, and we have literally coffee for going to sleep. Oh, decaf grinded version. Interesting. Coffee's everywhere. Yeah, I mean, Finland and like the Nordic countries, we are among the countries in the world that drink the most amount of coffee. It's kind of mad. I think we are all in like pretty much all of you know, Scandinavia, Finland is in like the top of the world in terms of coffee consumption. Yeah, look at this. Apparently Luxembourg is number 1, but then Finland, Sweden, Norway. Totally unhealthy, but somehow everyone's happy. Yeah, I mean, Finland as well is voted like the most... Oh, this changed. Top 10 countries that drink most coffee per person. Kilos/pounds per year. Oh, this changed a lot here. Now we're not even in the top anymore. 2020. Most coffee in the world. Oh, but this is... Yeah, this is not like per capita, so that doesn't really matter. Wait, why do I have a completely different list here? Estonia is still pretty high. Oh, this one... Okay, so... It varies a little bit. This one is saying that Finland is the most, and then Luxembourg. Netherlands? Sweden, represent. Denmark, Norway, yeah. No matter what, I'm quite sure that we are all quite high up there. Maybe you should have that coffee and make it an all-nighter today. I mean, you could. Hey, Toyim, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. No, I think that's a bad idea. I've already slept pretty shite the last days, not gonna lie. During this, like, you know, I was on this skiing trip with my family, and we had rented this like apartment or whatever. And we were a total of like 5-6 people who went there. Out of these people, I think more than half of them snore. And we're talking like, you know, full on 120% intensity snoring. Believe me, these past like 3-4 days, my sleep ain't been the best. Holy shit. Fucking... The entire apartment was vibrating. That's how bad it was. So I think I actually do need a bit of sleep. That is also, I was a little bit late to the stream today, because I was like, I cannot set an alarm. I actually just need to sleep out. I feel it, my wife snores. Yeah, Yeah, you know the feeling. And welcome in Toy Imp, glad to have ya. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. I don't know how you do it, to be honest. Like, if this was my life every single day, I think, yeah, it would be a bit tough. I mean, I suppose the best strategy is to fall asleep first, isn't it? And that's what you need to do. You just need to make sure that you're the first one to fall asleep. I feel like that's the main thing you can do. If only I could, lol. I feel the same. Just believe me, I fall asleep like 2 hours later than all of my family. So when I'm actually starting to get tired and it's time to like pass out, that's when like everyone is at the fucking peak of snoring. It's so bad, dude. So bad. I bet they had separate bedrooms for spouses at some point for a reason. Yeah. True. But like that doesn't even matter here. Like through the walls, like the fucking intensity that some people snore is mad. Absolutely mad. I mean, of course, they can't help it. I mean, maybe, I don't know, some degree maybe. I think there are things that affect it, but you know, but still, it is a little bit tough. I can hear from 1 floor up most nights. Holy shit, yeah. Yeah, I would just, like these last nights, I've just been sleeping with my earphones like consistently in, you know, and still hearing it. Like matching the volume on some podcast, and I'm still consistently hearing the snoring. Lately I've been able to predict her REM sleep and it has helped. Oh, interesting. Wait, do you mean like by her snoring? Like that is the factor in which you can determine. Is that what you're saying? That's kind of cool actually. Yeah, that is love. That is love indeed. Holy shit. Why did I add these? What was the plan here? I think I added those because I wanted to do something else here. Oh, maybe I was thinking about moving the update log down here, but... Oh yeah, I might actually need to do that. Or... Yeah, no, I think that would be better. No. We can't do that. Because we might refund it from here. If they do a duplicate redeem. No, we can't do it. We cannot do it. Ah, they always talk about coffee as well. Like, I actually really want coffee. She's still a pain in the ass. Yeah, snoring ain't fun. I mean, it's fine if you do it yourself, because you're not really affected by it, but... Yeah. To be fair though, I don't want to like shame people who snore. Like I said, I understand that it's not like you decide to lay down and snore, but for someone who already struggles a little bit with sleeping, it can be pretty tough. It's natural, yeah, it is. Indeed. Oh yeah, what we need to do is make a new... I think this, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is how it works. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna make a new update function, which does not take in this. We're gonna do string user, string redemption ID, then another string called reward ID. Did I remove it from here? No, we can do that. No. Boom. So now we can use this function whenever we add something that has anything to do with monetary stuff like subs, gifts, shares and donations. That should be it. And then we use this one specifically for... Oh yeah, that's the thing. Wait, when we refund... Oh yeah, maybe we do need that here. Should we do the type as well? Oh no, we can just update this with blank strings. Because that is basically what the refund is going to do, isn't it? The refund is just gonna set it to blank. So in that case, we just do blank strings for these two. That's fucking genius. Total amount, we don't need this. So, which means we don't even need this. Here we check if the logs don't contain the user, we create the user, so we know that we have the user. And then all we're gonna do is do this. We set the redemption ID to the redemption ID, reward ID to the reward ID. So then when we refund, we just do nothing. When it's an actual redeem, we pass these in. That should work. I suppose when you refund, I could just say this, but that means I need to find the user, make sure they exist. Nah, it's too much work. It's better to have a separate function for this. And we don't, when somebody does this, either redeems or gets refunded, we never need to announce the threshold. So this should be all we need to do. Now, with that function, exactly, update user log, user redemption reward. Double check here. User redemption reward, yes. And then, when we do refund redemption, here we can do this, that is fine. However, when we announce threshold reached, if the user log with the key user has a redemption ID that is not nothing, meaning they have redeemed before, in that case, refund that redemption and then update the user log with nothing and nothing. So now they have no longer... I mean, do I even need to remove those? Technically speaking. Yeah, I mean, it's better to do it, because if we have refunded it, we shouldn't keep track of it anyway. So let's do this. I think it should be fine. Ah, fuck it. I don't care what you guys say. I'm gonna have a little bit of coffee. Just in time. I'm gonna have half a cup, okay? Don't shame me. Don't shame me. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. You have my blessing. Let's go. I'm craving coffee, man. I haven't been drinking enough coffee lately. I just wanna have some good, decent coffee. We'll do half a cup. We'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Boom. Okay, while I go and sort that out, I'm not gonna do a full be right back. You know what? I'll also go make some Let's Go. If anyone wants to, you can play a little bit of Words on Stream in the meantime. I will be back in just like a minute or so. Catch us. We are back. Thank you guys for your patience. This is not. Let me make this clear. This is not going to be a habit, though. I promise. This is an exception. Okay. Okay. Where were we? Refund the redemption. Update user. Oh wait, I'm forgetting something. What if we need to change the price as well? We need to lower the price on a refund, but only if it's not this refund. Because this happens prematurely before we do any increase. Oh, what if we add a bool? So then, whether to change the price, we can add as a bool. So here we will just say false. And then here, we can make add a bool, lower cost. So now, if we deny them prematurely, we don't lower the cost, we just refund whatever they did. However, if they have successfully redeemed it, and then they hit the threshold, let's see, then we refund the redemption and we do lower the cost. Because that means that someone else should have the opportunity to take their spot or whatever. I don't mind that. Okay, update reward cost. Let's do a... Yeah, wait, it's only if the refund is successful though, right? Otherwise, we don't want to manually decrease the cost, do we? Or rather, automatically. That mug's fancy? Do you think so? Eh. You know what I think is fancy? I think my mug is fancy. Do I? Where the fuck do I have that one? Do I have an image of it somewhere? I think I do. I think I posted it on my Instagram. I designed my own mug once. I also have mugs that are like twice the size of this one. Holy shit, I used to drink coffee out of those. It's mad. You can fit like 4 normal coffee cups inside of one of those. It's kind of mad. See, what is this? Oh yeah, it was part of my merch thingy, so I think we should be able to see it here. Or, wait. Can we find this? I think it should be here somewhere. There we go. That is it. This, I think, is a pretty fancy cup. Here's the link to my Instagram if anyone wants to check it out. Here it is again. Basically, me being a language nerd, I made a cup that just says good morning in multiple languages. It is actually available on my merch site as well, which you have a link below for. Oh shit, I should have checked when that was. I think that was... It must have been quite some time ago. I do like it. Okay. The other one, the like ginormous cups I have, I just can't drink out of. Because then you definitely end up drinking too much coffee. Yeah, I would say that one is probably twice the size of this cup, and it's not like this is a small cup either, you know? I need to promote my project on Instagram once the Steam page is live. Yeah, I should as well, to be honest. I actually should. I know that mug, it's from IKEA, now I need it. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Do you have to assemble it? I actually don't know. I think I got these, I don't think I bought them myself. I could very well be from IKEA. Wouldn't be surprised.
Cheers.
Insane. Someone looking out for my hydration levels. Cheers. But yeah, I probably should. I did start to make like a short form, basically a portrait version of my teas as well. I think I should try and post that one on like TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels and whatnot. I haven't really gotten around to it yet. The handle comes separately, it will have a giant A sticker to it, the cup will have a B sticker, instructions will have you connect A and B, yeah. Insta misses game info? Wait, what do you mean? How you doing, Yinseng? You good? Oh yeah, nothing about your game is on Insta? No, true. True. That is very true. That's what I mean. I feel like we should do a little bit of updates there as well. Likewise, same for YouTube, to be honest. I mean, if you look at my VOD channel, of course, everything is basically... recently has been about the game, but... in terms of like my main channel on YouTube, the only thing I've actually posted is the announcement trailer or whatever. Do I have... yeah, this one. That's the only thing I posted. Make sure to leave a like on that one, if you haven't. You know what? Even throw in a little comment. Let's see if we can get up the engagement a little bit. IG, TikTok and Snap. Yeah, Snapchat I actually only use. I do have Snapchat, but I've only really used it personally or whatever. I don't know why, because to be honest, 90% of what I do is just send messages, which you could do in a lot of other platforms. But TikTok I definitely should use, just for the exposure, but I'm not using it enough. Blue Sky looks also good for indie. I do think so. I mean, not gonna lie. You know, speaking of this, there's no way you can expect me to not self-promote here. I do have a Blue Sky. And this has actually been doing pretty well, to be honest. And when did I've been on here like 1 month, and we have 57 followers. I think this is pretty good. I do think that is pretty good. Yeah, so many people are flocking to Blue Sky, and a lot of them are probably gamer cultured. Yeah, I do think so. No, and it does seem like, at least at the moment, it does seem like people are very engaging, I suppose, on Blue Sky. I noticed game devs go Blue Sky. Devs go to Mastodon. No idea what that is. Others are split between Threads and Twitter. To be fair, I've spoken about this before, and I do think from like a business perspective, I probably should be on Twitter as well. I still haven't done it. I know it wasn't a you, Damien, who told me to join it. I think you might have been. I'm sorry, I still haven't. I think it was you. Dev's exodus to Mastodon was the first one, I believe, after Twitter's acquisition. Please don't join Twitter. Don't do it. Oh shit. No, like, you know, obviously I haven't had Twitter for like 10 years. But it's just when you look at stuff from like a very cold, logical business perspective, it feels like, you know, you should try and be fucking everywhere, you know? I don't get much engagement on X, but I think that's because I haven't built a follower base. For the sake of mental health, stay away. For the sake of mental health, I stay off as much social media as I can. Probably a fair point. I started with X, Blue Sky and Mastodon. Oh, interesting. It is useful, and I use it for languages and music, but it's a cursed place. Edge is dead, Mastodon so la, and Blue Sky is really well working. Yeah, I do agree with the fact that it seems like Blue Sky is doing pretty good. Just like, even for me, it's not like I've done like a huge amount of things, just every now and then I've thrown out a little post, and I feel like most of them do pretty well. Yeah, it does seem to be kind of healthy, because that's the thing that always made me a little bit hesitant to, like, when it comes to Twitter or X, like even before the, you know, it changed to X and everything, it always seemed a little bit like, I don't know, that I wasn't a huge fan of like the Twitter culture, if that makes sense. I'm trying to get myself to use Blue Sky. I never really cared about Twitter, even before the internet's most special boy bought it. No, that's what I mean. I'm kind of similar. I did have Twitter once, like 10 years ago or something, but I didn't really use it the way you should. Like, literally all I did was spam update or live notifications for my Twitch. And I think, to be fair, if you do that, I don't think that's the best way to get engagement. Even if you make 10% more sales due to ads, it should not be supported anymore. Super toxic nowadays. If I didn't use it already, I would not bother. Yeah, I mean, it's fair points. Like, yeah, and to be clear, from like a emotional standpoint, I don't want to use it. I've never been a huge fan of whether Twitter nor X. But it's only when I look at it from, like, you know, like I said, if you're going by like the cold business perspective, if that's the only thing you take into consideration, it feels like it probably should be everywhere. Wait, refund redemption, lower cost. Wait, I need these. Okay, it's a news board. That doesn't even sell it for me. I don't even like news boards. I don't like news. I never fucking read news. But do you want to be a cold-hearted businessman? Not necessarily. Fair point. Fair point. Yeah, I think the thing for me is that I don't even watch the news. Or like anything. Like, I'm so horrible with like keeping up to date to stuff. whether it's like, you know, normal news or whatever it might be. Because most of the time I find that most stuff does not really affect me, and a lot of the time when it comes to normal traditional news. Oh, you meant for like my audience. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. But yeah, when it comes to like traditional news, I feel like it's so often so pessimistic about everything, and you know, I just can't be bothered. I really can't. And that's where I think most of the time, the main argument that people have had against my type of strategy, which is the strategy to basically not bother about news whatsoever, is the fact that, like, oh, but what if you miss important stuff? My counter argument is the fact that I don't. That's the golden thing about it. It's like, I don't have to read all the unnecessary stuff, but if something is like really, really big, people are gonna mention it. Like, I always find out at some point, because if it's big enough for me to know about it, someone in my circle is going to tell me about it. That's basically my strategy when it comes to traditional news and stuff. Healthiest stand possible in the modern world, stuff horrible out there. Yeah, a lot of the time I feel like it's... yeah, it just has so much tends to be pessimistic, and I just can't be bothered, you know? Wait, are we gonna have to loop through this again? No, because we could actually update reward cost. Additive. Should I do minus on that one? Maybe we should do this just for the sake of it. Just to make sure it works. So if you're supposed to lower the cost, then... get the rewards, loop through them. If you find a reward with the reward ID, then set that cost to this one. And then we're gonna do minus equals reward cost increase. We're gonna decrease it by that instead. Update the reward. And then I'm gonna send this message. The cost has now decreased to reward cost. That should be good. Dude, I really should have made a checklist of everything I need to do here. Because there's been quite a lot of things and I'm not sure we've gotten all of it. I mean, you know what? Let's be honest. We should just do it now. Let's do this. Okay, in terms of rewards, what do we need to do? We need to... Can I be bothered doing this? Yeah, it's probably good to make sure we got everything. Let's do it like this. On new redeem, when someone redeems this for the first time, what do we need to do? We need to check if they're already supporter, and in that case refund, no decrease in price. If not, if they're not a supporter, we should increase the price, update user log, and we should announce in chat. So that is when somebody renames it. When threshold is reached, we also need to do some stuff. I think we might actually drop most of this. In that case, we should check if they've redeemed. And if so, we should refund and decrease the costs. Ooh, wait, important. Also, update user log. Is that it? When generating supporter list, there's one thing we need to do as well, which is to include people with a redemption ID. Instead of like before when we had a bool for it. I think this seems like it should be everything. Oh, there is one more thing we need to do. Update the user log. That is something we need to do. What the fuck am I doing? Otherwise, this seems like it should be most of it. Am I missing something? Looks like a good case for flowchart diagram. Probably. You would check if there's a redemption. If it is, we get the reward and redemption ID. And then we check if they're already a supporter. If they are, we send a message that they are already a supporter. And then we refund it with no decrease. Sounds about right. And then if that was the case, we also return early out of this function. But then if they're not a supporter, this is where we get the price. Boom, we increase the cost. We send a message that they have become a supporter. And then we update the user log. Ooh. And here, wait. This is whether or not you should do a decrease. What about doing an increase? Well, the increase is done here though, so that is fine. So this should be false. We should not do a decrease. Increase price, update user log, announce in chat. Let me double check that thingy. No, not this one. This one. Wait, update user log. Oh, that's not why I do it. I'm being dumb. It is when we refund it. That's the only time we have the decrease thingy. Ooh. That would have been an error. Let's remove you. Yeah, it's only here when we refund. For some reason I thought these were the same method, but it's not. Okay, so this new redeem should pretty much be working. When we refund it, we try to refund it. If it's successful, we say it was. And then if we are supposed to lower the cost, then we lower the cost, update it, and send a confirmation message. If it didn't work, then we say that it didn't work. Get user status. This one should still work because all we do is check the supporter list. when generating supporter list, it's important that we double check that one, because I don't remember whether I did it or not. I think I did. Update user log, this one is not used, but we need to make sure we have redemption and reward ID there. We do. Draw.io looks pretty good for flowcharts. Ah, you can change it like this. I was confused about the whole optimize. Ah, okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just throwing stuff out here. Mirror could also be decent. That one I've heard about. Rectangle for action, diamond for if, and arrows. Can you rotate these as well? Ah, you can, okay. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just playing around. Now, I think getting something like that would be good. I know that Obsidian should have it like implemented. Just I think that would be the main thing. I'm a little bit sad that Notion doesn't have. The whole thing about like being able to have some form of like a canvas or something. Because otherwise it seems that Obsidian could be a good like one-stop shop for most of that stuff. Because as far as I know, they do have a canvas too. This could be added to Obsidian. Mermaid Live. Wait, you have code here as well? Ah. Mm. Oh. This is pretty nice. Wait, C. Oh, C is in regards of. So wait, you coded? Okay, so this is not like drag and drop, I presume. This would you would like kind of code it ish. I mean that's fine. I just toss all my notes into Notepad++. Yeah, currently I use Notion for like everything. So I have like my game dev stuff, like Shroud of Gloom. I have a bunch of like my dev board and my workload, different notes and stuff, my game design document. I use Notion for 90% of my note taking. But like I said, the only thing I'm a little bit sad here is that they have a lot of stuff. I do like this kind of stuff, that you can make these like, I don't remember the name for it, but there is a term. But they don't seem to really have like, at least not inherently, they don't have like a canvas kind of thing or whatever. Line shot, dun. I mean, one of these might be. Yeah, oh, okay, you could embed a mirror board. But that's what I mean. This is still like, this is integrations, right? It's not... This is you embedding other stuff. Like, I feel like Notion should add some type of canvas board thing natively. But this is pretty sick. So I wonder, can I just... Oh, D, E, F, G. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, it seems like this you should be able to do drag and drop too, right? But I do like, this is the kind of stuff I would like to be able to do, especially when you're like, you know, when you really have to like think something through. Having like an actual flowchart could be really good. I mean, sometimes when I do that kind of stuff, I do just pop a sprite open and draw, which kind of works too. Oh yeah, Kanban boards. Exactly, that was the term I was looking for. I use paper notebook most of the time. I mean, that works good too. Let's be honest. I have like 8 tabs of junk. I do probably have a bunch of junk in my Notion as well. I use Obsidian for 2 things, a scratchpad for notes and documentation folder in my project. Yeah, you code and it draws the thing, yeah. I use Google Docs for permanent important notes, design documents and collabs with my artist. That's pretty, yeah, that's a very smart idea. Because then even for like design documents, if you're doing something collaborative, it's like easier to share the design document. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Yeah, any collab documents go to Google Docs to share them with the team. Yeah, it makes sense. I guess you can just do everything in Miro for now. I saw game devs using it successfully. I only use Miro for real-time collaborations during early playtests. I'm sure there's a ton more it can do, but I never looked into it. I began with a 5-subject notebook. I had so many ideas and brainstorms, the poor thing was in tatters within a year. For solo, I think Obsidian is unbeatable. Yeah, I do, to be fair, I do think Obsidian, from what I've seen, seems really good. Its main advantage in comparison to Notion is offline access. Yeah, it might be true. I've never thought about it, but yeah, I probably can't access my stuff on Notion if I don't have internet access. That's true. Unless I do know they have a desktop app. I don't know if that one maybe saves something locally. I can't say for certain, because I haven't really used it. But yeah, it does seem like Obsidian has a few advantages over Notion, to be honest. Makes sense, so long as you're backing up your Obsidian vaults. Yeah, especially if it's for like important stuff, but yeah. Notion is beautiful, but useless offline. Obsidian is much faster. Yeah, I actually would not be against giving Obsidian a go. Because you can use Obsidian for free as well, right? There's no like subscription thing or anything. As far as I know. Yeah, because I do know, don't you have the, what is it called? Obsidian, I think they call it a canvas, don't they? Because that's sort of like you could make flowcharts, I think. Yeah, I mean, this is basically a flowchart. Because this is the type of thing I feel the most like I'm missing when it comes to Notion. And look at this. Being able to do something like this to like visualize your plans or whatever would be pretty sick. Holy shit. This image is 8,000 pixels wide, holy shit. Like, this is pretty dope. Wait till you see the connections graph for nodes. Yeah, maybe I should give Obsidian a go, to be honest. Is this Vietnamese? I think it is. Holy shit, this is like a neural network. I even made 2 blog posts about it because I'm such a fan. Is this it? So wait, how does this work? Is this... Wait, are the nodes individual nodes? Is that how it works? Alex Udinov, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate ya. So are these... Are the nodes like individual... So every page is the node. Ah, that can actually be pretty sick. Dude, what is this? Holy shit, fam. This is like a full-on solar system. But yeah, I can see how this could be my North Star. That's what I mean, it basically is a solar system. You can also filter them by tags and stuff. Oh yeah, I suppose that's what they have done here, right? Because there's a bunch of connections behind that are like grayed out, so they probably filtered it for this, which I assume is maybe the most important stuff. So then I would have like my game design document, and then we could have like different stuff for each like category of nodes and stuff. Yeah, this seems pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. This in combination with the canvas, this thing, and like being able to make flowcharts and stuff, seems like it could be pretty useful. It would be a little bit annoying having to move stuff from Notion over to Obsidian. All nodes are markdown files which can be opened in any editor. That I think is the same with Notion. Because I mean markdown as in like you can format it with like, you know, headers and bold letters, lists and stuff. But still, that is definitely an advantage. Yeah, I think I might give it a go, to be honest. It does seem pretty dope. You can copy paste some Notion pages and see how it goes. Yeah, I think it would work. Because I know when I tried stuff like if ChatGPT has written something to me and I throw it into Notion, you know, ChatGPT uses like markdown formatting as well. And usually, you know, converts into Notion immediately in terms of like headers and whatever it might be. Oh wait, where's my... Did I close the list? So much stuff open. I might have done... Yeah, I think so. Let me go back. Where did I do it? Notion. Stuff. When a threshold is reached, check if they redeemed, refund, decrease, update user log. Is over threshold. And let's see, let's make sure this works as well. When we update, we check if they exist. If they don't, we create a new user. And then we log that stuff. That should be fine. If they're above the threshold and they have redeemed naming credits, meaning that redemption ID is not equal to nothing, which is the default value. If that is the case, then refund it with the logged redemption ID and reward ID, and then true means decrease the price. Update user log. Yeah, and then we change it back to nothing. Check if the redeemed, refund, decrease, update user log. Okay, when generating a supported list, let me check this one. So, if the total amount supported is greater than or equal to the threshold and the user redemption ID is not equal to nothing, that would mean that they have redeemed it, then add them to the list. Yeah. And we update the user log everywhere. Should we give this a go and see if it works? Oh no, I just overwrote my last one, and that's fine. I think we're gonna duplicate it in Streamer.bot anyway. Which means that this one we wouldn't need anymore. Instead, what we would do, because all of this, the message, the increase, the do nothing part, all of this is added into the new support tracker. Let's duplicate this one. We need to add this to the user logs. No, no, I'm gonna do a backup first. There's a backup of the user logs in case we break it. That should be the only one. I don't need to update the supported list, just that one we could just regenerate from the old one, so that would be fine. We might... No, I don't need to make it, that's just test logs, that's fine. Okay, now we have user logs copy, that should be fine. Let's copy all of this, and then now we are going to disable the support tracker. And we're also going to disable the naming credits redeem, since we have the reward redemption here anyway. Now edit this, paste in the new code, save and compile. Now check if we get any errors in the log. I wish they had a console thingy in here for the C# stuff. That could have been nice. But so far, I should say, I'm highly impressed with this bot. It is actually really good. The fact that like how customizable Streamer.bot is pretty sick. Error creating the instance. Okay. Supported list does not exist. 293. Yeah, we need to read this one. Boom. 293, 295. Boom, boom. Those should be fixed. I think that was the only one. So let's copy this again. Paste it in here. Save and compile. That seemed to work. Wait, how do we test this? We can do tests here. Let's do a test subscription. Oh, I might have turned the finish off so it doesn't post that in chat. Let me actually check that. Just, oh no. Took a bit of time, but it did update. Test log saved successfully. I don't see any errors. So this is the only thing I'm a little bit confused about. Because now this should have updated our test logs. Oh wait, look at that! It actually updated all of these. Oh, that is so nice. I thought I would have to manually add these. But I do realize that it is set to null. Oh, this would be the text null, though. Like, this is a string. If I read this, I assume this is a string that's saying null. Or maybe when you deserialize it, it wouldn't be. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. But we can't do it this way. Because here, on the one we created, we do say it's equal to comma comma. But by default, when these are added, they become null. I mean, could I not fix this? What happens if we say that it's supposed to be null instead, rather than... Refund redemption. Did I disconnect from my chat for a moment? Okay, I'm sorry if I missed any message. I don't think I did. It seemed like I quickly disconnected. Where is the update user log? I mean, wait, there's many of these we would need to change. Because basically what I'm thinking is, what if rather than checking... But like null is different, because I could say whether this is equal to null. But null is not the same as empty. I mean, I suppose I could get ChatGPT to go through the list and change each instance of null to this. Because in terms of like new users that would be created, this is always what it would say. So I was thinking about changing this to say null, but I could also change these to say quotation mark, quotation mark. Or should we set it to null? Maybe that is fine, to be honest. Because yeah, as long as I don't use the quotation marks, I think it should work. Because in that case, what we should do is just say that by default this will be null. And then here what we would do is instead check if it's not equal to null. Then do this, refund it, and then reset these back to null instead. I wonder if this is gonna work. And then where's my music stopping? But there's more places we need to do this, right? Load data. Yeah, here. Here we should instead check if it's not equal to null, that means they are a supporter, so add them to the list. Save and compile. No errors, that seems to be working. Okay, so now let's do another test for let's do subscription again. See, last time it did take a few seconds for it to register, but that might be because it has to like loop through more stuff now. Could be. Well, it's taking it. Am I disconnecting? No, I'm still live. My internet is acting weird. I can't... YouTube is not... I'm still live, am I? Yeah, I haven't dropped any frames. Stream has been pretty stable. Okay, good. Thank you for the confirmation. Yeah, and on OBS, everything seems fine. You're live on Twitch. Thank you very much. And also welcome in, Thornity. How you doing? Latency is also good. Nice. Okay. But you didn't get the... After the smaced test alert, you didn't get another one either, right? Just because I did disconnect that from the chat for a second. Right? Okay. Just that one last alert. Gotcha. Is it YouTube? It's not my memory that's messing up again, is it? 55%? Should be good enough. Can't open anything in Firefox. But what... Okay. Something weird is happening. Turbo... This should be the turbo icon, right? Yeah. Just tried connecting to BlueSky as well, that does not seem to be working. But the weird thing is that I'm still up, and I'm loading your chat messages. Maybe not perfectly, but they are loading. Is it Firefox, maybe? Since OBS is working good, it's my Firefox. Let me... open a new window. This is so weird. It's acting like if I wasn't live on Twitch right now, I would have thought my internet crashed. But I haven't dropped a single frame. That's 60 FPS, so we should be good. But YouTube is telling me I'm offline. Can get to any website? What the fuck is happening? This is so odd. Oh, wait. Is it watching? Nope. Let me save this one before something crashes. This is odd. No internet connection. Well, that is impossible. Since I am live on Twitch. How can you tell me I don't have an internet connection? Can I get onto Twitch? I mean, my stream manager is working fine, but that one was previously loaded. Because obviously some stuff doesn't seem to update, like the turbo logo. This is fucking odd. I've never had this before. Dude, we're so close to testing my bot. This is not the time. Testing. Message seemed to fail. Ooh. I can't send a message in my own chat. Lovely. But like... the thing that makes this all so weird is the fact that, according to OBS, I am still live. We are still up and running. Wait, did my... no, that can't be possible. I was gonna say if my... did my VPN accidentally do the whole kill switch thing? But that can't be the case, because in that case... in that case, OBS shouldn't be working either, right? DOS attach? But wouldn't that be the same thing? Why is OBS working? I feel like that's the thing I don't understand. Just me or the audio not working? Don't know. Does your browser still work? Audio is working? Okay. I mean, my browser works, but I can't connect. Like, if I go on YouTube, for example, it loads forever and then it tells me I'm offline. But like, my chat is working. Somewhat. I mean, it doesn't seem like I'm able to send a message. But I can get your messages, and OBS is up. Wait, let me save the bot. Is this bot doing something? Have I done something weird here? Audio interface was acting out. No worries, man. But what would the... No, the bot shouldn't be able to do anything either. Yeah, it's like I said, I feel like the weird thing is the fact that the chat is updating and I haven't dropped a single frame from OBS. That Oh. Well, I can't connect there now. Ah, my stream crashed for me as well. But I'm still live! What the fuck is going on? Strange, it is. Like, yeah, that's the thing. I can get your messages, but nothing else seems to be working. Like, my bot is not connecting. I can't connect to a website. Might be something strange with the ISP. I'm also having some strange internet speed. Stream is fine though. Oh, yeah, maybe. It's so fucking weird that the stream is fine. That's the thing that's just like, you would expect everything to be a bit fucked, right? Like, you can even see, like, with your subscriber badge, my chat, like, can't update it. So, like, something is very weird with the internet. But yeah, maybe it is. If you're having issues as well, it might be ISP related. Wait, can I not check that? Don't I have like a without... Let me try and do this without doxing myself. Oh wait, I can't go on the fucking internet. Never mind. We got Fiber installed in last month. It's been 100% stable since. Zero issues. Last ISP was utter trash. Yeah, our ISP has a message that they're having issues. Oh, okay, that's it then. Well, that was bad timing. But I've never had it. I wonder... I become like very curious about how this is working. Why is chat updating for me relatively good? Like, obviously it's not perfect. Like, rather than showing the badge, it says 5 months subscriber. And like, you know, the message is a little bit weirdly formatted. But I'm getting your messages. And the stream is working perfectly. First I thought it was like a download thing, like downloading doesn't work, but uploading works. However, when I tried sending a message in my own chat, it failed to send. Maybe not now. Now it might have worked. Well, I can't see it. I only know if it really worked if it comes updates here. No, message failed to send, yeah. Can be due to protocol. Oh. Oh, yeah, that might be it. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Wait, does that even mean? Can we not even play words on stream? Can I restart this? Don't know how the stream is implemented. Yeah, me neither, to be honest. Does this work? Oh no, wait, I can't send messages. No, I can't even get words on stream to work. Yeah, I think this is time to call it. I think rating I might. Oh no, wait, maybe not. Wait, I might. Did my phone die? Oh my fucking god. Dude, this is not going good. Wait, I wonder if... Yeah. Bjarne, you can send messages. Let's see. I don't even know who's fucking... Hey, do we have any developer live? I think we need to see if we can, in a very weird way, be able... Does anyone know a good developer that's live? What's up, Naked? How you doing? The triple's good. Right now we have some very weird issues. My internet is like half down. For some reason the stream is up, but I can't do anything. So unfortunately I do think we're gonna have to end it here. But the stream was good. But we're gonna see if we can manage to still raid someone. Anyone... I can't check my follower list. BitJamie, it's Arch, Settlers, Munlo. Oh, okay, we have a few here. Thank you, man. All seem to be live. Okay, wait, I should... What should I do? Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can charge my phone. And then we should be fine. Because it just died, so I think it's gonna stop pretty quickly. Give me like 1 minute. Ah, this is the fucking weirdest shit that's ever happened. I have no idea how this is working. Let me try and update again just in case. We may have lost Bjarne. It's not impossible. We are on the same IP. If I just get my phone up, I could just use data and we should be fine. Because we do want to raid someone. I was gone for a sec, but should be back now. Okay. Let me see. It would be nice if I could join the raid as well. That's the only thing that's a little bit annoying. Oh yeah, I can't connect here. Ah, fuck it. You know what? You guys just fucking have to explain it for me, don't you? Don't you? Yeah, exactly. Pass my message along. Tell him I said hi and everything, and tell him my fucking internet is all messed up. Let's go for... You can't raid? Ah, shite. Okay, my phone should be on pretty soon. We should be fine. Can someone try, since I can't write in my own chat, can someone try exclamation mark restart? Can we get this thing to work? I think it won't work if I don't have it open in the... Come on, let's give it a few seconds. Nah, I think it's fucked. Yeah, I can't send messages in my chat. But I should be fine. I think if I get my... Bjarne, is your phone off Wi-Fi is working, right? Yeah, that should be fine. I mean, I suppose it depends on what operator you have, doesn't it? Depending on what type of issues they are having. But I'm gonna give my phone like another minute or so, and then we should be good. I should be able to send the raid thing from that one. Thank you guys very much for your patience here. This has been the weirdest end of a stream I have ever had. I have absolutely no idea what is happening, but hey, what can we do? What can we do? No worries here, kind of funny. You know what? I actually kind of agree. I was scared for a second. I was like, did one of you fuckers just hack me or something? But it seems fine. It seems like it's an ISP problem, so now it's just kind of funny. I mean, it's funny the fact that this happens live, and the fact that my stream doesn't crash. I think there's something to be said about that. The fact that my stream is still live is pretty fucking weird. But it's probably like Hey Jew said, I wouldn't be surprised if it has something to do with maybe the whole streaming thing is another protocol. And it's not like a protocol they have issues with, but it feels very weird. Just like legitimately, I can't load a single website. So I'm just thankful I haven't tried to refresh my stream manager, because in that case I would lose the chat as well. But that's a weird thing. I can get your messages, so that still works, and that makes it even more weird. This is so fucking odd. It just started with me noticing that I couldn't get my music to work, but Okay, I'm gonna quickly run and check if my phone has started. In that case, we should be good for a final little raid here. Okay. Bruh. Is the alert gonna work? I wouldn't be... Yeah, it probably doesn't. Okay, the phone is on though. I got my power bank because I don't have enough... what you call it? I don't have enough outlets by my PC. It was just a test. Now I got you. Wait, I probably need to get off my Wi-Fi as well. Thank you guys once again very much for your patience. And of course, fucking Jeff Bezos has to run an ad right now. It's not the time for an ad, man. It is not the time for an ad. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, this seems to be working. Okay, let me do another check here. This is the weirdest shit I've ever had. But to be fair, it seems like even off Wi-Fi, do I have the same? No, my operator is not the same, but might be on the same like network kind of thing as them. You know what, guys? It does seem like Hilfert is live. Is he staying up? How long has he been on? He's blessed us with quite a few nice raids recently. Yeah, eventually everyone goes in the same pipe, so to speak. If that pipe is down, everybody down. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, even on my phone, it is... Because now I'm off Wi-Fi, and it still is a little bit iffy. It loads, but like... Well, let me try doing 160p here. Okay, yeah, if it doesn't work, fucking give Hilfert my blessing. I'm gonna try doing the raid alert. Oh, sorry, the raid thing. Yeah, that seems to be working. Let's go. Let's fucking go, people. We're gonna be able to finish this off with a raid at least. I don't think I'm gonna be able to play his stream, but I think I should be able to chat at least. Dude, this is so fucking weird. Matt Bad Stress, welcome in as well. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for lurking, man. I appreciate you. So yeah, I think unfortunately, people, that has to be it for today. The most random end of a stream I've ever had, but it was kind of funny. It's been an experience, I suppose. So let's jump over to Hilfert James, give him my blessing, make sure to show him some love. Also go and, like it says here, wishlist Shroud of Gloom if you haven't. I will be back on Wednesday, hopefully, as long as my internet is all good. If you want, join the Discord, there's a link below. It should give you... I'll probably give you an update on how all of this ends up working. But yeah, until then, thank you guys very much for your patience, and thank you guys very much for being here. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Cheers.